Good morning, YouTube. You have now embarked on the hero's journey. Your hero has arisen from his sleep. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. If you're here, I assume you are a little bit entertained by me. So support the channel. It's always appreciative. Um, Apologies for being late. 3 late nights playing pool back to back. But last night was actually very special. It didn't start out that way. It ended that way, which was fun for me. If you guys were catching my Cartison MC stream yesterday, it looks so goddamn dark. And something's on my pillow, so my eye is puffy right now, so you'll forgive me. Look like I got a bug bite. Something under my eyelash. Under my eyelid, I should say. So shout out to the Malika Me Bay. He says salute. Salutations to the Geek Elite family. Appreciate you, Malika. You got the Charles Faulkner Jr. The darkness came in here and said brightness. Woo! Brightness. Appreciate you, Charles. Good to see you in here. Beastly Nerd came through and said salute, long live and prosper, and good morning. Funny, Beastly. Funny. Shout out to the Aqua Tucker. What's good, Aqua Techie? Says salute to Artisan and the Geek Elite. You're one of those. Oh, Andre changed his picture. What's up to the Maple Leaf? He says salute RP again to your cousin and Chuck Norris. Yeah, cousins, plural. Thank you. I took that stream down yesterday for family reasons. But yeah, I'll put it back up because I was having connection issues between the toaster oven and my phone. My phone was hot for some reason. And it kept shutting off. So I couldn't even edit the damn thing until I finally got where I was going because I needed the directions that the car was giving me to get there. So I have to edit that and then I'll put it back up. Excuse me. Andre said Charles got to hook you up one of them cigars. Maybe after this too. I can find my own cigars. I used to smoke cigars. Little be known. In my 20s, I smoked cigars. I didn't like weed. I smoked weed, twice, 3 times? Didn't really like marijuana. Didn't like it. My brain is too active to be dealing with that shit. It's too much. And my highs lasted too long. I was having 24-hour highs. That was too long to be altered for me. Way too fucking long. So I didn't. But what I started with was cigars. I never smoked cigarettes, but I smoked cigars. And cigars were, if you knew me in real life, you know, class is a lot more important to me. Right. So I like shooting pool. I like drinking whiskey. And I like the good cigar. All 3 of those things go together in a sense of having grown man class. And I do like a good suit, but I don't wear suits for work. So those are things that I like. Those were all in my idea of what manhood and being a man was, or how a man looked. And in an old pool room, there was whiskey and there was cigarette or cigar smoke. That's what it was. That's where the men hung out. MB thought it was just one. Thought it was just one what? Oh my bad. I thought it was just one. No, it was actually 2. One was this week, one was last week. My cousin Keeve was this week. My cousin Jojo was last week. So it's on 2 different sides of the family. My cousin Jojo is on my brother's side of the family. So Jojo's known me since I was little. My cousin Keeve is on my side of the family. And we grew up together for a time. Ran track together and whatnot. He was this week. So yes, it was 2 of them. So not too bad. You didn't do it, but It is what it is. Um, I can get really upset about notification processes and whatnot with the fam, but I also understand that once somebody's gone, there ain't shit you can do about it now. Your crocodile tears don't matter. Um, your regrets about what you didn't do, what you didn't get to say, what they didn't give you, what you didn't want for them, that shit is gone too. That's over. All of that shit is over. The minute you find out that they've passed, it's done. It's done. You wasted time. You waited too fucking long. If you didn't make amends, if y'all had an argument or some shit like that, all that shit is out the window now. You just get to carry that. And speaking of that, about carrying something, this just came to mind about my cousin Keith. I talked about it before on here that I am divorced, right? And got divorced about 10 years ago, 2013, 2014. And infidelity was behind the reasons of divorce, right? Um, in the case of the divorce, it was me. Before the divorce, it wasn't me. But I tried to, do the man thing and buckle down and make this shit work until I broke. I had a weak moment. It really got bad for me. And I was like, fuck it. I'm getting accused of this shit anyway. Fuck it. Felt like shit because that's not who I was. One of the things that I have in common with a DC character is I believe my willpower is the strongest thing that I have. And I broke. I didn't feel good about that shit at all. So I admitted my infidelity. Wife bounced out. Well, come to find out, she was actually doing some shit behind the scenes the second time, but because it wasn't exposed yet, my admission gave her cover to run for it. And that cover gave her support from everybody else around. So after that time, that rough period, after the days, the weeks, the months of separation, not divorce, but just separation, we living in different houses and stuff like that, and letting her feel it out if it's gonna come back together or what's gonna happen. And then she ultimately did decide just to stay away and continue doing what she was doing with the dude that she was doing behind the scenes. I had talked to my cousin. I had talked to my cousin Keith, and we had a good conversation on the phone. And there's something that just came to my mind when I was saying that to Andre. I told him the story about what had happened, and told him that I admitted it to her. I probably shouldn't have did that, shouldn't he? And he told me, no, you shouldn't. What he told me was that pain and that sin of doing something like that on a woman that actually loves you, that's what you're supposed to carry. You're not supposed to tell them. You're not. You're supposed to carry that. You're supposed to live with that guilt. Especially if you feel some kind of way about it, you feel bad about it. You're supposed to live with it. That guilt is for you, it's not for them. So by telling them that you did this shit, you're dumping it off on them. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to carry that shit. That's your guilt. That is your cross to bear. That is your sin. Now, regardless of the situation with the ex having done her own infidelity beforehand, it doesn't matter. It's about what I did, what I promised I would not do. I have to live with that. It's not fair to drop it off on her and then ruin her ideal of it, you know, just because I'm trying to relieve myself of the guilt and the pain. No, you carry that shit. And that's what he told me. Now, mind you, this is my cousin. We're about close to the same age. I think I'm a year or two older than him. And he was giving me wisdom. My brother even gave me wisdom in that moment. My brother 3 years younger than me. That's why I don't shit on people being younger than you, being able to tell you some shit you don't know. Because wisdom comes from anybody. If we're all from the creator talks through all of us, that wisdom can come from anybody. You just have to have your ears open and your ego dropped enough to listen to it. That's it. My children are giving me better advice than I can get from somebody older than me. My children. The only difference is I listen, take it in, let it circulate through my head, and say, I see the truth in that. I see the truth in that statement because I needed to hear it. Didn't matter who it came from. What matters is I heard it because it came from somewhere. So, cousin told me that. I agreed. I agreed. Had the situation been different, had it been just me doing something, it still would have held true. It held true in that moment because I wasn't telling because it was just something that I needed to just let her know. I was just trying to make her suffer. No, I'm telling her because I felt like shit. I felt like shit. That what I said, I did not hold to. And I'm telling you, there's a line in the Kanye West song that says, how he move in the room full of no's, how he stay faithful in a room full of hoes. I used to believe that that was me for real because nothing could shake me off of that shit. Nothing. I believed that at the time. That's my 20s and my 30s. I believe that. Nothing can shake me. There's nothing a woman can offer me. Pussy ain't the thing. You couldn't offer me that to get me to break or cheat on my wife. Couldn't. Well, what happened? That confidence. She had broken. And relationship had got bad. And in really human ways, I needed something. I needed someone to actually give a fuck and actually care. And that's when it happened. Not proud of it, but it happened. I knew the decision I made when I did it. That's why I don't believe all that. Oh, I was young and stupid. You wasn't fucking young and you weren't stupid. You're the same person that thought you knew it all. I remember sitting there thinking, like, man, I'm really about to fuck this bitch. Can't do this. This is cheating. I can't do. Man, fuck it. Bye. It's gonna be the same anyway. If I don't do anything in this moment, and then it has to come out, it'll just be assumed that I did it anyway. So fuck it. That's what it was. Mind you, the person I cheated with was married too. She ain't never told. Never. In all these years. She ain't said shit. She can keep a secret. And she religious. I told and blew up my whole shit. So my cousin Keith was right. That guilt is the shit you're supposed to carry. So when people pass, I still hold to that same mentality, right? All the shit you think about that you didn't get to do with a person, or you had to clean up, or make some recompense for with that person, and you've been putting it off forever. Once they dead, that shit is over. You get to carry all of that shit. Deal with it. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody wants to hear about it. You get to carry that. That's yours. Have it. Because you kept putting it off and thought it was something that was unnecessary because your ego told you you didn't need to, step up and tell that person, man, let's squash this shit. This is fucking silly. You my fam. I love you. I didn't like what happened, but let's dead all this shit and get on with living life and enjoying each other instead of just I can't go there. That bitch is there. Mm-mm. No, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of energy. It's a waste of uncomfortable situations that you're trying to avoid, and that's all it is. Ego, and in some senses, pride. Some of that shit you got to drop. Some of it you got to drop. It's a burden. That's all it is. It's a burden. So once somebody has passed, all that shit you didn't get to say to them, that you was holding back and saying to them, or getting to do, that's on you. You should have did it. Life and your time in life is not promised. You were born into this world taking your first breath, dying at that moment. It's going to be over. Why are you waiting? Why are you waiting? There's no reason. But if you're looking for one, take your cute self into the mirror and look at it. You're the one stalling all of that shit up. So I'll show you this. Why does it keep opening up the wrong goddamn thing? And I know somebody who will enjoy this picture. This pictures. I should have sent it to. Yeah, let's see if I can. Why did it just group all of this shit together like that? Google, you fucking up. Stop rearranging my shit, nosy ass Google. So fucking grouped all these pictures together that I never grouped together at all. Asking me, did I do good, boss? Can't work correctly sometimes, and it's always shuffling my shit. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that'll make people upset. Some people are afraid to do shit, so they never will. And some people don't give a shit and always will. I don't see trust in here yet, so this might she might have to catch this on a replay. But this is just to prove a point. And since y'all know I am a father, I love object lessons. It's the easiest way to teach people, especially children. It's one thing to tell them, don't do drugs. You end up on the street or having a shitty life. Right? Sounds like hyperbole. It's a whole nother thing to show them somebody like, hey, this is your so and so. This is somebody I went to school with. You know what happened with them? They just want to be cool in the streets and doing a lot of drugs. See that scummy, bummy, homeless motherfucker right there? Yeah, that's what he got. That's the object lesson. And it's good to show kids that kind of shit. Because then they fucking learn. It's not just somebody lecturing to them. It's actually something they can see. Okay, this is not working correctly. Well, I gotta download it apparently. Apparently. So, in the vein of talking about living life and apparently death and being people being deceased, once they're gone, it doesn't matter. And since you don't know how much time you got, you need to be using the time you have effectively, efficiently. You're gonna get into like colorism territory, Charles, with that shit. Night bright. That's just insulting. That's not even fun, dude. That's not even fun. I have never been that damn light. And as far as I know, you're the only one who thinks so. Okay, that's one. Can I get to the other one from here? Son of a biscuit. Don't worry about the show slowing down. I'm doing like 4 hours today, so it's fine. It's totally fine. Okay, so in the vein of why you don't wait to do things, I got these pictures yesterday from my friend. Now, I've known this person since high school, right? This is my friend that worked at Tesla, and then she recently retired. She did. She retired from Tesla. She's younger than me. She's about a year or two younger than me. And in this last year, month or so, her and her husband have been traveling. She's just been traveling, right? She's not super old. She's not overweight. She's in good shape and all that shit. But she worked a lot. This is my friend that was always in a different country and would send me pictures and shit like that from different countries. Germany, China, all this other shit, right? So most of these places you see in movies and stuff, she'll go to, right? Now the funny part is she doesn't really care about all of that shit. Her husband does. Her husband is a huge fucking geek, which makes him kind of cool. He's older than her, but what makes him kind of cool. So when that Galaxy Star Cruiser shit opened up, they had tickets to go there when that bitch opened. I'm like, why are you spending that much goddamn money? He's like, hey, he want to do it. I'm like, whatever the fuck. Right. She was the breadwinner at that time, right? So they got Jedi robes and all the rest of that shit, and they went to the Galaxy Cruiser for like a night or two. It's not like they rich, they work, but it's like, hey, this is how we spend our money because this is the shit we like to do. Okay, so the pictures I got yesterday while I was doing my shit, which was one like this. This is one of like 12 pictures I got. And they're all coming in this morning on my phone. It's just boop, boop, boop. I'm like, what the fuck? It's not my alarm. What the hell is going on? Well, these pictures were downloading to my phone. And if you can't see, this is a glass floor in a hotel. Now, if you can't see, that is some clear ass water. That is clear ass water. A glass floor in your hotel room. Right? So your hotel is on the water. All right. See if this will switch. That didn't switch. That did not switch. Son of a bitch. So This is, take that down, remove that one. This is where my friend is right now. Stop sharing that. My friend, that's her fucking toes right there, is in the Maldives right now. That's why she sent me pictures. Her and her husband are in the Maldives right now. And those were the pictures she sent me after they checked into their room. Because she knows that's one of my dreams. That's one of my bucket list places to go is to the Maldives. Her husband got the same mind as I do. This is where the fuck they are right now. And it's not flexing, Andre. This is not a flex. This is not the type of person that she is. She is very fucking reserved, right? But she knows I like photos of nature, places like that, and traveling because I had a child when I was 19 going on 20. I did not go to the military after high school. I did not. So all my dreams of leaving and getting away from Richmond and California and all that shit was thrown in the damn trash for a time when I had my son, when I knew I was going to be a father. I did the one thing I was trained or it was instilled in my brain that I needed to do, which was I need to work to take care of this damn child. So I went to work. At the time, I wasn't figuring it out myself out yet in junior college. I dropped out of college and just started working. And I started working hard. I found my way to construction because one of my mother's friends was a superintendent at a construction company. So that's how I got my first construction job. And that was one of my first forefathers in construction, Ron Hamilton. Put me on a job as an apprentice and gave me a trade. Got me around men, working, having fun, hanging out with men primarily. My mother wasn't doing that shit. It was primarily her and her girlfriends. Those dudes that got me around men most of the damn time, which was good. That's why I agree with Charles when he says that. Put your boys in some combat sports or somewhere around just men. Yes. They need that. They can't drown in your fucking estrogen with you and your bitchy girlfriends forever. No. It might give them some game about how women behave, but it ain't going to make them a man. No. You can get a pimp out of that kind of situation, but which is a different type of a man. Put it that way. What up, Dale? Said, yeah, I like seeing people enjoy themselves. I do. I do too. It does nothing to me that they're there. That's what I'm telling Andre. She's not flexing. That's not a flex. I asked her to send me those damn pictures. She told me her whole trip, where they were going and stuff. Hey, you get to the Maldives, send me some fucking pictures. That's all you got to do. Since I can't ride in the luggage, send me some fucking pictures. She know I love that kind of shit. She sent me pictures. That's a good friend. Ask, you shall receive. So let's see. Did these other ones upload? Here the other ones uploaded. So it was not, to me, it wasn't a flex. I was actually happy to see that shit. It's like, oh, fuck. She there. She made it. That was, to me, I was happy because I know how hard she has worked all these damn years. Like I said, she's younger than me and she just retired because she was burnt the fuck out. She was burning out. And I'm telling you this as something I've noticed since yesterday because I was talking to a woman a pool player at this women's pool tournament, right? And I'll get to that next. But she had been playing for 15, 16 years in the same league that I'm playing in, APA. And she's a school teacher. And she's talking about she's trying to do these last 2 years of work. She stopped playing pool so much and tried to focus on these last 2 years of work so she can fucking retire good because she's sick of working. She is 56, 58 years old, and she is burnt the fuck out. And I told her, I said, yeah, I know somebody about our age that's facing the same thing. She was really just trying to phone it in for this last year or so she could retire because she's worked in college administration and stuff like that, and she's burnt the fuck out. These two white women, right? The professor and then this woman, Sue, that I met playing pool yesterday. Y'all women burn out about 40 to 50 years. When you work that damn hard, y'all burn out quick. And I'm not saying that as a challenge to you to like prove a man wrong and just try to do it longer and harder. No, you're not built for that shit like that. It's only a man who will sit up there and work till he drop fucking dead at work. Women don't want to do that shit, and you shouldn't want to do that shit. Men don't really want to do it either. But it's not about us and our personal satisfaction necessarily. It's usually about everybody else that eats off of that shit. That's why. I will bear this load for everybody else to have it lighter. All right. So here's the spot. The other part I wanted to show you guys. That's the unsung part of manhood. We do that shit no matter what kind of job we got. Some people appreciate it, some people disrespect it. Fuck the ones that disrespect it. That's the spot. That's our hotel. So now, I said Toya would actually appreciate that because me and Toya had talked about this before. Me and Trust had talked about this before, about the Maldives. And what the commonality is, this is the spot. This is on both our bucket lists. That's our hotel room. See that shit? A cabana on stilts in shallow water. That's the thing about the Maldives. As far as you can see in that one picture where she's just kicking back on the back patio, that's shallow water. It's the fucking open ocean. Shallow water. That shit is equal parts terrifying and exhilarating to me. I might have a fear of being in the open ocean. I wasn't in the Navy. I didn't go to the military. I didn't become a Navy SEAL, so I didn't get over that part completely. But shallow water is not that big of a deal. So it's an interesting mental thing you have to get over when you can get out there and stand in the middle of the open ocean and it's shallow and it's water as far as the eye can see and you're not fucking drowning. Now, this is just somebody else living their life. You know why she gets to see a place like this? With the little small infinity pool looking out over the shallow ocean? Because she didn't fucking wait. She didn't keep saying one day. No, she fucking set a date, paid the money, and got the fuck on. That's hella far. That's a long plane ride. That cost a lot. You know, bullshit costs a lot too. It does. We spend, especially as Americans, the amount of money we spend on a weekly basis on bullshit pays for trips like this all the time. All the time. That's why I say to me, it's all relative. How much you spend versus how much you would usually spend. How much is this trip? Oh, this trip about $2,500. That's it. But what else would I spend $2,500 on? Oh, this motherfucker bought rims for his car, $2,500. He bought that big ass 70, 80-inch screen for in the TV for a house with a room that's not big enough for that. How did that cost? About 1,500. Then the sound system was another thousand something, $2,500. Oh, he went out to the club. We had bottle service, nigga. We was in the VIP. We was turned up. Oh, for a birthday. How much did that cost? Oh, 1,500. So you was like 1,000 away. We spend that kind of money all the damn time. The difference is our vision on shit is so limited. You only think of what's around you to spend it on. That's broke thinking. If you think of the world as a whole thing, yeah, Andre, aka Hood Rich, exactly. If you think of the world as bigger, if you think of your worldview as being bigger than the block and impressing the motherfucker standing next to you doing the same dumb shit, you'll think like, you know what? I just got this bonus. I got a $1,500 bonus coming from work. Man, you going to the casino? Why the fuck would I go to the casino? I just won at a casino. No, but you know what I am looking at? I'm on Priceline. I'm on bookings.com. And you know what? They got a deal on this trip here for like $600. Done. That's paid for. Airfare and hotel paid for. What is that? That's a fucking week. Maybe in Rome or something, nigga. You tripping? I'm about to take $100 off of this, get my passport. When that bitch come back, I'm gone. Trip is booked, hotel is booked. 1 week in Rome, I'm out of this bitch. $1,500. What did you do with it? Oh, I went and bought this. I got myself some clothes, got baby mama some shoes and stuff. She wanted a couple bags and nigga. Can y'all eat them fucking bags? Do them bags make your mind grow any? See some of the world to understand how big this bitch is and how small you are in it in your regular everyday life? Because I don't know about you. Every time I travel somewhere and I'm away from everything else that I know, when I come back to what I know, this shit seems smaller and smaller. And a lot of these goddamn concerns and these people don't fucking matter as much. You know why? Because I ain't going no fucking where. Nowhere. They roam around the same fucking 10 blocks they've always roamed around. No, that's not my mentality. Like I told you, like I told my kids, I'm not bullshitting about this. I told them when they got grown, go get lost in the world. Just call home sometime and let me know you're okay. That's all they need to do for me. But the world is big. Go get lost in that bitch. Go see it. I didn't get to see it because I was raising you. You don't have that issue. Go see the motherfucker. That's why they both are world travelers. Shit like this, I like seeing people doing shit like this, especially people I know, because it ain't just for the rich. It ain't just for the uber rich. It's not something you just have to see in music fucking videos. It's stuff you can actually fucking do. If you manage your money properly and you plan accordingly, you can be gone every 3 months in this bitch, working a shitty job. So that was what my friend did and sent me this morning, which is not wait around in life for life to be over to start thinking about the things that you wanted to do in life. No. Now, do you think if she dropped dead tomorrow, she would regret coming to the Maldives? No, it's just a place. It's just a place. And what's this last little one? I'll share with y'all so you understand what this is. If you look it up on a map, it is in the Indian Ocean. we go. Let's have a little bit more fun. All right. Because you can teach on YouTube. Dr. Tia-san do it all the time. Let's pull this out over here. Let's pull this out over here. All right. This is where get off of there, stupid ass. Oh, fucking Google, you are killing me, dude. All these goddamn. All right. This is where she is. Lily Beach Resort and Spa. Right? Does this not look like a place you would want to hang out? I see shit like this. I'm like, man, that's a lot of water around. I'm down. Good food, nice little bungalows and shit. Let's get it. One of the most beautiful places in the fucking world. You ain't trying to see it? Yeah, it says $680 a night. Most people will look at that shit and say, man, that's a lot. Okay. How much are you paying on your car payment? Oh, get the fuck off the screen. Get the fuck off the screen. All right. So there she is. That's the Lily Beach Resort and Spa. It's just a bunch of little shallows and islands, right? That's what Elon is good for. And the picture she showed me, there we go. There it is. Shallows. Shallows. Coral, deep water, shallows. She's on this arm. There you go. It's a place in the world that exists. You can get there if you're not afraid. Firstly, to go somewhere you ain't never been before. Secondly, of what people fucking think. Two, of spending the money. And three, of getting your ass on a plane and going. Because you ain't going for everybody else. You're going for you. Everybody else can do what we're doing right now. Look at the goddamn pictures. I wish I would have went. And that's why you didn't. Because you're still wishing on the shit and not planning to do it. There you go. There's the deep water, the black part. Everything else around there is shallow as shit. And for perspective, this is one thing I love about Google Maps, or at least Google Earth. You can always pull back and see how many little islands it is in the ocean and find out how far away these motherfuckers actually are. And how amazing that is that I got a text message from here. You don't need to see all my favorite spots. But this is my Google Maps. All the way over here. All the way over here. I got a text message from way out there in the middle of nowhere, the middle of the fucking ocean somewhere, all the way to Vallejo to wake me up and get me out of this fucking area that I live in, that I know. None of this shit is far to me. None of it. None of this shit is far to me. And it still ain't far enough. All these spots on the map and shit, that's places I've been. And that's all I keep doing. Adding pieces to the map. That's actually a better view for you to figure that shit out. When I look at the world map, that's what I look at. Where have I been? Where do I want to go? This is a place I want to go. I haven't been there yet. But y'all know what that is if you've seen Close Encounters of the Third Kind. That's it. So let that be a lesson to you. It's like paradise. And Dad said, don't get, dude, weddings is the most overrated, overpriced cottage fucking industry, hallmark of divorce I have ever seen. That is a fucking waste of money. A waste of money. None of that shit has anything to do with the vows you taken and how long your marriage is going to last. None of it. It is a clear indicator, though, most times, of how soon you're going to be divorced because you're going to be in debt. You mean to tell me if you did things the traditional right way, you left high school, left your parents' house, went off to college, incurred some college debt for whatever career you wanted to do. Say you wanted to be a doctor or a lawyer, some good shit, right? Something that you know pays. Software engineer, some shit. You finally got out of college and decided to get married. You're going to go into debt for the wedding and stack that debt on top of car, house, college debt too? You're fucking crazy. You are fucking crazy. No. My thing was, at least when I was married, we did it the broke folks way. Went to the courthouse and got married. Some stranger signed off as a witness. But the more the marriage went on, the longer the marriage went, the more I saw, look, we can just get a reevaluation. That's what I called it. It sounds really sexy, doesn't it? You can get remarried on your anniversaries. You know that, right? You can redo your vows. So at the 5-year mark, you should be like at the 7-year mark. You can redo your vows. You can redo your vows every 5 to 10 years, whatever you decide. And then you can keep having a bigger wedding. Because then to me, at that point, it's warranted. It's warranted then. You've been together for a long time. Oh, maybe we never had this big wedding before. But now that we've established, we're an established couple, we've been together for all this time, 10 years in, we still here, we still rocking, we still love each other. We doing our vows. We're going to have this big blowout now. All your friends and family know y'all are a couple. Know you guys are married. Know y'all solid. Y'all been together a damn decade. Having a big wedding there to redo your vows is not that big of a deal. But it warrants that amount of money spent on it because you were celebrating the fact, look, we fucking made it. We even got over the 7-year mark. Oh my God. If you did it that way, it's not that big of a deal. But you don't get the young. I get to rub this shit in all my young girlfriends' faces that I had this big ass wedding. Who gives a fuck? Do you have a big ass marriage or do you got a big ass divorce? I don't agree with spending that kind of money on that shit. I'm gonna get my cousin to do the flowers, and I don't give a fuck about all of that. It's not the wedding is not for the man anyway. If you the female, that means your family is supposed to be paying for that shit. Why are you trying to break your parents? I mean, really. And if this is not your first marriage, this might be your second one or something. Man, fuck you. No. The seal has been broken on that toilet. No. No. Nope. 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 You put more attention on the wedding like that, then you would have to worry about baby showers being that big. No, they try to turn everything into a cottage industry where you're supposed to be spending a shitload of money, and it's never the woman supposed to be spending all this goddamn money on this shit. Never. No. Fuck you. Wedding ain't that damn special. If you stood in a park with each other one day when nobody was there and just really said that, hey man, I love this chick. She loved me. I'm devoting myself to her. That would be more important than that big ass wedding and the church and all the rest of that damn shit. Especially if you held to it. Because that's the only thing that you're supposed to be getting out of the wedding. That fucking commitment. That's the only thing valuable. The rest of that shit is, like Charles is saying in here right now, overrated. And I say that from being married. It's overrated. I've been to a few weddings. It's fucking overrated. If the wedding translated to your happiness in a marriage, then it wouldn't be. It doesn't. It doesn't. Mm-mm. 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 No. So, yeah, UFO. It was Devil's Tower. Yep. I'm liking that little. It's not a conspiracy theory, but that idea out there that Devil's Tower is one of those ancient trees that was cut down by an angel and is petrified over all this time. I like that idea. Like they said it was in the Book of Enoch or some shit like that. It's like, I don't need to read that. Hey, there are some weird sites in the world. There are some weird sites, and that's one of them. Everything else around there is flat as fuck, except that Devil's Tower. I might want to see that myself. I've driven through Wyoming. I didn't get up to Devil's Tower, but $1,000, whatever, can get it done. Andre said all that money spent that could have been invested in your relationship or kids or lives through. Though I have no issue with renewing vows. No, I don't have an issue with renewing vows. And yes, it could have been spent better. You had a $25,000 wedding. Awesome. Was she not fucking around on you? Did that wedding pay for itself? What's the return on the investment on that shit? There isn't. And nowadays, the way they popularize that shit, women think they're supposed to be getting all of that damn shit. No, if you're going to be somebody's wife, I would think your first job is try to make sure he's financially responsible. And having that big ass wedding would be the thing you tell him. No, let's not do that. You know what? Why don't we take half of that and have our honeymoon in the Maldives? How about that? Where everybody can go. I don't want everybody else there because that'd be annoying. But you know what? If I spent 2 weeks in a place like that with you getting butt naked, I really think this marriage will solidify. Fuck everybody else. We rely on them when it comes time to babysit, so I don't blow all that money on that child care shit too. No, you supposed to be thinking about the fam, the new family, your unit. What makes the most sense to have that unit working? Well, let's not blow all this money on this bullshit. Let's reinvest that in our relationship and our family that we're building. How about that? Why is everybody else getting the benefit of us getting married? Shut the fuck up. Any relationship built on external validation and superficiality is doomed to fail. Yes, it is, Malika. So when you watch Wedding Horror Stories, Bridezilla, and all that bullshit, that is the superficiality of the shit. That's what you're watching. My sweet 16, all the shit they got to keep trying to reinforce in your mind that you're supposed to be blowing all this kind of ridiculous ass money on women for nothing who act badly. She act badly, you ain't supposed to be marrying her anyway. She acts badly, you're not supposed to be throwing her no $15,000 sweet 16 party. Look, you just 16, goddammit. You ain't did shit in the world yet. Okay? No. Be lucky your ass go to Chuck E. Cheese. Shut up. Bronze, silver, gold anniversary bashes are worth it. Yeah, celebrate. Exactly, Dead said. That's worth it. You show up to a big bash like, man, what the fuck is going on in here? What is this? This is a wedding. It's a wedding. They just got married and doing all. Oh no, man, this is like they 25 year. What? This what you can do? Oh shit. Yeah, it's called incentives. Everything else in this society, you get more incentives the longer you go along. Even your favorite meal spot that got a little punch card system for how much you show up and show your loyalty, give you rewards at a point for coming more times. Why the fuck is marriage the only one that you think you're supposed to cash out at the beginning and get nothing as it goes along? That's fucking stupid. No, absolutely not. No. I'm thinking union minded, man. The more time you put into this shit, the more good time you put in, the more you get out of it, man. That's it. But if you can't put no good time in the beginning, the fuck we throwing you a party for? You ain't did shit yet. No. Get your ass into the mud in the relationship, in the marriage, and then every 5 to 10 years, hey man, we gonna party. Every 5 to 10, we gonna party. You got that diamond anniversary coming up. What do you want? What do you want to do? No. Where haven't we been? Well, we ain't seen the Dalai Lama yet. You're right. And I would like to see the Great Wall of China. Sounds like we're going to China, bitch. You think you can make it to anniversary time? I got this. I'm already done. Man, you wasn't saying that shit 22 years ago. Shut up. Man, let's plan the trip. Done. Oh, where'd you guys go for your 25th anniversary? Oh, we went to the Great Wall of China and went and saw the Dalai Lama. Look, here are the pictures. What? Oh my God. Yeah. Them comparing ass bitches sitting there looking at you crazy like, fuck is she doing? Working with her man? But I got this big ass ring. Yeah, but you fucking with the coffee dude. Your husband bought you that big ass fucking ring for you to be fucking around with some dude that wouldn't pay for anything. No, bitch. Work for it. Yeah, put that time in like a pension. That's exactly what it is. Andre, if you were married 25 years and you have worked 30 years at a company, you drop dead on your 31st year, and that woman is your wife, you know what she get? What does she get? Your fucking pension. Pay into this. And you get credit for good time. No. Like I said, this is what don't make me popular at parties when we start talking about relationships and marriages and shit like that. Because I start going into this shit. Yeah, earn it. The fuck you mad for? Like you supposed to cash out. Fuck you. No. For the same pussy you already and gave away to somebody else? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Earn that shit. Because you got to do the work in a relationship just like you got to do the work on your fucking job. Do it. It's not a big ask. Do the shit. And if you do it and you do it well, I don't see the problem in getting rewarded. My previous look, UFO in here testifying right now. My previous marriage was a big wedding that her parents paid for. I think they were eager to get rid of her ass. They probably were. They probably were. That's why they sweetened the pot with that big wedding, like you gave a fuck about all the rest of that shit. But I asked you this, UFO, if you had to plan it, or you have a daughter and you was gonna do it, how would you plan it? How would you plan it? Would you have had that big fucking deal? That's where that comes from. That, oh, we're giving you 3 fatted calves and all of this to take our daughter off your hands. Oh fuck. Why? Why? Let's not do the over exaggerated shit. I understand the rest of the family want to see that shit. Look, what did UFO say? No way. 2 words, very simple. Look, he didn't even have to waste verbiage on this shit to say it. No way. 2 words, 5 letters. Wasted. Wasted. There said bars. Marriage is your pension. Yeah. All you got to do is get credit, man. I told you, I drop jewels regularly. Credit is nice. Source it. It is your fucking pension. Any woman that's had a good marriage who has been with a man for a long fucking time, like I think of my Aunt Mabel, great Aunt Mabel, who lived like 100 something years old. And I told you this story before about her, that her husband Robert had died, I don't know how many decades ago. She still wore his fucking wedding ring. She had been single that whole time. Right? Single his whole time. All the shit that she had, the house, all the rest of that stuff that was paid for, that she just living, was Robert. He paid for all of that shit. That shit was all done for her. She was taken care of in her old age, and she lived to be 100 and something fucking years old. The 22 rifle I have was his. She gave that shit to me. That's how it works out, because men will work themselves to death. Women live a long goddamn time. You do your job right as a fucking wife, you are taken care of. Your pension is you being taken care of after he's gone. My grandfather died 2 years ago. That fucking bitch she married to ain't got to worry about shit. Nothing. And she's just as trifling and just as fucking crazy. But no, my grandfather worked his whole goddamn life in the military, in the Coast Guard, taking care of her goofy ass. New house, close to the family, good weather. All that shit was planned out, taken care of. He dropped fucking dead. Suspicious circumstances. Maybe she did it. Maybe she didn't. Who the fuck knows? But she's still taken care of. That's her goddamn pension. That bitch ain't worked since I was born. And she wasn't being a good wife. I don't think she was cheating, but she can't take care of him for shit. It's just the way the shit works. At least in that sense, you ain't there to see it no more. No, fuck that big ass wedding shit. No, Andre, it's not a World War I rifle. No, it's not. What is that? A Garand? No, it's not. Mabel, yeah. That isn't a dowry. Yeah, no. Trying to buy your ass off. I told my son that about his first girlfriend. The reason they was being so, his parents was being so nice to him because they was trying to drop off their basket case on his ass. The monster that they fucking made or screwed up in the head, and they want him to take care of. I'm like, you ain't ready to be raising no child, dude. and it was her. Her parents didn't do their fucking job, and you too young to be trying to pick it up for them. No, beautiful girl, look like Emma Watson. No, excuse me, not Emma Watson. Emma Stone. She looked like Emma Stone. No, that's nice girl, beautiful girl. She got some problems, but that's because of her parents. Her parents made them problems, and they're trying to shuffle it off onto somebody else. No, no. That's why they want to let you spend the night over the house and shit. No, because they're waiting for you to get her ass pregnant. No, 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 not bro. No. I rented a tuxedo and said I do. That was it after the hounded me for 3 years to marry her. Right? Which you've been in this space long enough, UFO, you know that ain't what she's supposed to be fucking doing. She ain't supposed to be hounding you about that shit. When you decide you want to marry her, that's when it's supposed to happen. But until that time, she's kind of supposed to be dutiful. Right? Because a marriage should just be an extension of what you guys have already courted and did. At least in my view. But you hounding me about that shit means no. Why are you bugging me about some shit I have to tell you? When you gonna marry me? When you gonna marry me? After 3 years? Maybe 5. You leaving or what? I broke up with a girl over that shit because she was trying to hound me about marriage. We had been together like 2 years. Fine. Peace. She left. She ran up on the next dude. Got married to him. How's it going? Marriage is nothing you rush, man. You let shit cook. You let it cook. If you hound me about it, that means I don't need to be doing it with you. You were not the one then. I know my boy James, Magic James, and Magic Melissa. They had been a couple for, I think, since high school. He got a better job. She had helped him. They had been together forever. She used to pick up his comic books from the shop, all that shit. James and Melissa had been together for years, decades. She wasn't stressing him about marriage. She wasn't stressing him about children. White boy, Latina. When he was ready, he got that next job that he wanted. He got that promotion that he was wanted. 3 things happened. They bought a house. They got married. And they had kids. Magic James and Magic Melissa. And the reason we always talk about James and Melissa like that, and we cool with both of them, was because she put in the time. That was an established fucking couple. There wasn't no stress. She helped that man. He helped her. He loved the hell out of her ass. What was her reward? Baby, we get in this house. We get married. I want to marry you. And let's have these damn babies. And they did it. Melissa's solid. Melissa cool as shit. Cool as shit. They having it. They having a life. Good for them. Not because she was fucking hounding him. Because she proved her value to him. And he did it. Oh, my family told me I got to marry her. Well, fuck the family. They can keep her. Because best believe, you get married and ain't working, they're going to be the same ones telling her, you should leave him, girl. Fuck them. They're not in your marriage. You realize the marriage part is the annexing from them and their decision-making powers. If you get married and that's supposed to be a symbol of you and your husband coming together and y'all starting y'all family, that means your family's views don't fucking matter anymore. It don't matter what they say. They spectators like everybody else. But most people think, oh, you married, her mama get to say something. No, her mama get to shut the fuck up. Her mama get to run her mama's house. and talk to her father. But what's happening in our house with you and me, you working with me, she working with her husband. And don't think you bringing her bullshit over here. Because I ain't your daddy, and I didn't marry your mama. No. Nope, 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 and no. Forget that shit. Men, especially black men, live by two statements: damned if you do, damned if you don't, and no good deed goes unpunished. Because it turns out to be true both times for us. It can. Look, I got shit yesterday for doing a good deed for somebody. I got shit from somebody else for it because they think something else. Their insecurities got them thinking something else. I'm doing something good for a friend of mine who asked me to do it. It has nothing to do with sex or woman. Doesn't. But because I have to deal with that cynicism behind it, no good deed is going unpunished. Somebody's trying to punish me for doing something that I held to. I gave my word to somebody I would show up and support them. I'm showing up to support them. I'm getting shit from somebody else because they think I'm fucking this bitch. She's a whole fucking lesbian. And we might have something in common. Two things, namely, our love of pussy and shooting pool. But we ain't fucking. We're only friends. But I hear shit from somebody else. Oh, go with your lady. Ain't my fucking lady. I ain't got no lady. I'm single as a fucking Pringle, and I'm fine that way because I don't like some goddamn drama like this. So, yes, damned if you do, damned if you don't. And no good deed went unpunished. But there was a reward for what I did. UFO RIP. What did UFO say? Somebody passed? No. Yeah, I need you for 3 years to marry it. Man, shut the fuck up about that. It's like a chick hounding you. Why won't you let me be your girlfriend? Like, probably because you didn't rise to them standards. Don't feel like it's an emergency. What, Dr. T? Dr. T assigned in there says salute. Salute to you, good sir. Glad you're back and dropping content. Charles is in here. My friends wonder why I've never gotten married. I've never heard one of my married friends say, hey, Charles, you got to try this shit. Too many dudes look miserable in their marriages. Yeah, like, don't seem like it's a fun trip, right? You can get your friend to smell your fart, but you can't get him to get married when he see what you're going through. Like, no, I don't think I want none of that. No, I don't. Don't think I want no parts of that. Charles, this is the thing. This is the thing with me about marriage. Some people, I do believe, need to be married, are designed to be married, have the disposition to be married. Right? I'm not faulting men for liking women. Heterosexual men who like women and are attracted to women, I'm not faulting them saying they shouldn't be married. No. But if you have in you the idea that out of all these women in the world that you can actually fuck and you might want to, that you found one that you want to keep next to you, and she down with being next to you, then go ahead and get fucking married. If she ain't worried about everybody else's validation, she can't get her ass off of Instagram. She can't get her ass off of a fucking dating site for a month. Then fuck it. Don't get married. Just keep fucking. Just be what the hell y'all are. Friends with some benefits. Because that's mostly what all the situations are anyway. Oh, we just roommates. If that's how you want to see it, fine, we just roommates. Pay your half of the fucking rent. Roommates can live together a long goddamn time. You know why? because nobody is thinking about fucking marriage or the pressures of the family. Y'all been together forever. You should probably get married. I'm getting old. Why don't y'all have some kids? Look, that ain't got shit to do with us. That is your issue. Go adopt. Be a foster parent or something. That ain't got shit to do with the two people who actually have to get married. Nothing. Your concerns. Being labored on somebody else. Shut the fuck up. No. You better start giving back to humanity in some other kind of way. If you need to feel that validation, pressuring other people to do shit. Most of your friends that you will find that are miserable married, they were not taught how to be married. I bet money on that. They were not taught how to be married because we never are. Way we get it in this culture, at least for men, you taught being married is kind of like having a girlfriend. And the woman is taught it's kind of like being your mama. It ain't neither of those, nigga. Neither one. She's not your goddamn mama. You're not her child. And that's not your fucking girlfriend. It ain't your buddy either, necessarily. And you can prove that shit. You can prove that shit any day of the week. So I dispute that idea that people say, oh, your wife is supposed to be your best friend. No, the fuck it ain't. No, your wife is supposed to be friendly with you. You can have a friendship as well as a husband and wife relationship in a marriage, in a romance. But she ain't your best fucking friend. You know why? You can't go to your wife and say, you know what? I'm thinking about divorcing your ass. Or you can't go to your wife and say, you know what? Thinking about fucking that bitch in the office. She keep throwing me signs, man. She keep throwing me signs and brushing up against me, and I like the way her perfume smell and the way her skirt fit. Think I'm gonna fuck her in the copy room. She keep fucking around, she gonna find out. You can't tell your wife that shit. You can try it, but I'm a living example of 100% honesty ain't the best policy. It is not the best policy, motherfucker, at all. Maybe 80%. Maybe 80. 100% takes a special kind of lady. It's going to actually take a woman, not a grown-up girl. And understand there's a distinction. A grown woman can have that conversation. A grown girl cannot. Her insecurities is going to be off the fucking map. She's going to be throwing your shit out the window, setting your fucking car on fire. It's going to be a bunch of fucking drama because you said, you know, so-and-so is kind of cute. You were supposed to have eyes for no one but me. It's like, I didn't become gay because I married you. There are pretty women all over the place. What the fuck? They want to fuck that bitch. So, I'm not. Oh my fucking God, dude. I'm going to go to bed with you tonight. I'll be head deep between your legs tonight. What are you talking about? This is somebody on the TV screen. Oh my fucking God, dude. I don't need this stress. Let me go sit in the parking lot with my car and go to sleep. No, you can't be truthful. That's the misconception. It takes a special type of woman to be able to have that kind of 100% honesty with her. She gonna have to be real secure in her fucking self. For real. And I don't know if you noticed, but they don't make a lot like that. It takes a special kind of man to have enough in him to say some shit like that to a woman that he's fucking married to. And they don't make a lot of us like that either. To get there, you have to think of her kind of like a damn dude. Like you just don't give a fuck. Like, bro, your sister kind of hot. Nigga, I will punch you in the face. It don't take the place of your sister being hot, nigga. What you want me to do? You want me to tell you or some motherfucker that's trying to fuck her to tell her? Your sister kind of hot. Stop bringing her around here. You don't want these niggas thirsting after her. Stop bringing her around here. Or tell her to wear a hefty bag when she comes. Just telling you. Just telling you, bro. No shame. She's pretty, but she ain't that little girl no more. Stop bringing her ass around here. A wife is part of a man's estate, and sometimes you have to protect the estate, and sometimes you have to sell off parts of the estate. Yes. Very pragmatic and black pill. Love you. Thank you, Dead Set, for showing up from the dark side. Andre, not the car naps. Yes, the car naps. You know why? That's where you can find fucking peace. Nobody's bothering you. Nobody's asking you 15 goddamn questions about what you're doing, where you at, like you're being fucking interrogated. I don't even like answering questions like that. I'm not married. But I understand what questions like that are. I'm not in charge of assuading your insecurities. And I don't like answering a bunch of goddamn questions like that. Look, if I want to know, I'll fucking tell you. If I don't, I'm not saying shit. You got 1 to 2 questions. After that, stop. I'm not raising kids, and I respect nobody's authority over me. Because nobody does. So I don't have to answer these. If I do, it's a gift. It's not required. I got much more difficult with women when I decided to stop lying to them. See, Dr. T, you trying to be that goddamn revolutionary, aren't you? Yes, it gets a lot more difficult with them. It can have the inverse sometimes too, where it can be a lot more interesting because they can count on you for that honesty. You ain't fucking them. You're fucking them. That honesty gonna be a whole different thing. That is not going over well. That's why I say you want to use me as an example? I believe that you could do that shit. You cannot do that. And I learned you cannot do that with every woman. You will fucking crush her mental state. You cannot do that with every woman. I'm not saying you got to lie to them. I'm not saying you got to lie to them. But 80% truth is still truth. The 20% is the unknown. It's not a lie. It's the unknown. It's the unstated. You can push it with certain women, depending on their mental disposition. You can push it up there to the 90s. Never 100%. There's some shit you're never supposed to admit to her. Never. If her mama sucked your dick before, don't ever tell her that shit. And just stay away from her mama. Stay away from her mama. Well, you don't like my mother. Well, you know we don't get along. Bitch be tripping. I don't like her. Never tell her that shit. You do not want to be the one to have crushed her hopes, crushed her idea of what kind of a decent mama she was. No, your mama a hoe. That's why I don't like her. That's why I don't like her. How do you know she a hoe? Because your mama sucked my dick. That's how I know she a hoe. Now, do you want to go to the family reunion or not? No. Remember what I told you. Truth does not play favorites. Truth does not care about your fucking feelings. Any man who actually cares about a woman's feelings is going to lie to her. I'm a parent. I got a daughter. I tell my daughter a lot of truth. Some shit I'm never telling her. Never. Why? It will fucking crush her world. And I don't want her fucking world crushed. So no, I'm not telling her. And I'm not lying to her, but I'm not telling her either. There's a difference. Never. Shit that happened that she will never know that shit. You'll never know it from my mouth. I'll take it to the grave. Absolutely not. I love my daughter to death. No. Like, you don't care about people if you don't care about the human condition with 100%. A computer, an AI is 100% honest. If your ass is out the equation, you are out the fucking equation. That's honesty. impassionate, no remorse, none of that shit. Like the Terminator. There you go. I ain't shit. Who said I was? Tell me something I don't know. And the reason why is that there are no women here like that will ever be 100% with you. No, women can't be 100% with themselves. That's why I don't look for 100% honesty from women. I never have. I can't expect somebody who will not be that damn honest with themselves to give me that much. I can't. It's not going to happen. I was married to a whole fucking female that I've known from high school until this day. I was married to her for about 14, 15 years. We had a fucking whole child together. There is still shit about her I do not know. And she ain't fucking telling me. And she ain't even trying to let herself remember that shit. So why would I expect 100% honesty from her? I'm not going to get it. It would be a fool's errand to assume that I could. Never. I'm never. And I accept that. I know that. I'm never getting 100% honesty out of her ass. Why? Because women don't live honest with themselves. There are outliers in this culture you can see of women that are really very honest with themselves and who they are. But they ain't the one that's sitting up posh on TV and shit like that. It might not be the ones you run into in regular life. Even the hoe out on the street believes some delusion about why the fuck she's sucking the dick she's sucking. She ain't even being 100% honest with herself, and she is at the base level of where it should be in your face. You should know why you out there. You should know why you doing this shit. No. So why do you expect somebody who is not living that low to the ground to have any more honesty than them? I could be wrong. Prove it though. Prove it. Give me an example. Stay away from my mother, especially if the mother was really good at it. Charles, shut the fuck up. If the mother was really good at it and she was fucking with you, the mother is probably closer to your age, and you probably shouldn't be marrying her because that was her mama. Aunt Gladys eyeing you. That's a problem because Aunt Gladys shouldn't be eyeballing me at all. Because Aunt Gladys should have her own goddamn man. Even the Bible tells you to shut your mouth. Don't let the left hand know what the right hand is doing. And blessed are the peacekeepers. They go hand in hand. Yes, all of that. You've left your parents' house. They relinquish control over you. That means your mama don't have no truck in your new house with your husband. None. Not even with your kids. You can tell her to shut the fuck up. And you raising your children the way you want to. It ain't necessarily wrong. It ain't necessarily bad. It's your mom. You might not want to, use the words I just used, but you can tell her the same thing in some different verbiage. You can. And she's supposed to accept that shit. You know why? Because it's your fucking house and it's your kids. They don't have to be molded in the same way she fucked you up. She had her chance. She had her chance and didn't do it well, and you know it. She don't get to go back to the well and then ruin the next generation too. No, nigga. No. Mm-mm. Nope. You had your at bat. You struck out. Let's just get your ass into the bullpen. Sit back there on the bench, and we got this now. We'll try it this way. The fuck is this? Excuse me. Like Jody tell Yvette and baby boy, I lie because I care about your feelings. Yes and no. I don't think you really need to lie to people a lot of times. You don't. Everybody does. in some ways, but you don't really need to. Like I said, it's more fun how I operate. It's more fun to tell people the truth and see how they react to this shit. Because in a world of liars, you telling the truth is seen as a lie. It's in and of itself, which is the funny part about it. Nobody believes you. You could tell somebody the absolute truth about a situation. They will not believe you because they're so desensitized to lies, they think your truth is a lie. So they won't believe you. All right. I figured that part out. It was actually fun to me to tell people this shit because to see the way their face contorts when they're hearing the truth, it's like, nah, you must be bullshitting me. I'm not. That's why I got a smile on my face laughing about this shit. I'm not. It's the actual truth. Why the fuck didn't you show up to my thing on time? Well, honestly, I was in the bed jerking off. I didn't feel like getting up right away. You bullshitting, right? No. No, I'm not. You gotta be lying. Yeah, the motherfucker, he fucking told me he was at home jerking off. That's why he didn't get here on time. You believe what the fuck you want to, but I told you the absolute truth. They don't believe it. It's fucking hilarious. But it just proves how much people are lied to all the time and how many they accept on a daily basis. That the only thing that raises the alarm is the truth. That's the thing that makes them pause, actually. You got to be bullshitting. You have to be playing me. I'm not. Nah, that can't really be it. It is. Believe what the fuck you want to, but and that's why you can believe what you want. Most people want to believe a lie. They don't want to believe the truth because the truth ain't cuddling their feelings. Lies do. That's why I don't necessarily believe in lying. If it feels comfy and it feels right, it's probably the lie. The truth gonna have to feel like strapping yourself on an Iron Maiden, prickly, poking you in some spots that you don't want to be poked. That's what the truth is. Like, I don't know if I can accept that. It's probably the truth now. Andre said, just last week, a woman told me that she shouldn't have read my mind. She shouldn't have read my mind. And I'm like, what am I? What I'm a literal person and say everything I mean. She shouldn't have asked you her mind. Men can usually be literal because that's how men deal with the world. Literally. Men are literal with each other. You keep doing that, I'm gonna fuck you up. Literal, nigga. No elaboration, no alliteration, no big flowery languages. I'll thrash you about the head and shoulders with furious blows. No, literal. Man, leave me the fuck alone. Or what, nigga? Just leave me the fuck alone. That's implied. Women do all the rest of the shit. Men are literal. Leave me the fuck alone. She said, I want a pic. Yeah, I don't believe you. I want a picture. Fuck am I taking pictures and jerking off? Busy. She only got 2 hands. I ain't an octopus. Women should always want to marry you more than you want to marry her. Maybe my first marriage spoiled me. Yes, I heard that later after coming to this space. I heard that. And I think that was coming from, I think Alan Roger Curry has said it before. I think Kevin has said it before too. And I sat there and thought about that and like that. No, it was actually Grinch, I think, that said that shit. It's one of those three. But a woman should want you more than you want her. And I actually had to think about that and was like, the relationships I've had of the woman wanted me more. She's acting, I want you to be my man and shit like that. Those actually lasted a lot longer. I felt better in the relationship. I did. I felt better in the relationship going forward than the other way. I did. Because the chasing relationship is never really satisfying. It's never really satisfying because, at least for me, as I understand myself at this point in life, you have to show me you fucking want me. I've put out a lot of good effort on a lot of bitches that didn't want shit but just, a little bit of taking care of or needed a fucking father in their life. But like Grinch has said, how many women have you been with that prioritized you? That threw a nigga for a loop. Like, goddamn, dude. Mm. Let me do the math. It ain't mathing. Now, because I came into this world soft-hearted, blue as Superman's underoos, I wanted to be in love and shit like that. That's why I don't have a problem saying this shit. So I came in trying to be, the Don Juan DeMarco and make every woman's dreams come fucking true. That's not a woman prioritizing you. That's you prioritizing a woman. And that is lopsided. The relationships I got into with women who actually prioritized me, who wanted to be with me, were actually more fulfilling to me. Those were the people after I've been divorced that I realized I could actually marry this person. I could marry this person. This is the type of person you should marry. Because what's wrong with marrying somebody who actually worships the ground you walk on? You're not going to get all that shit. It ain't going to be all that. If it's all that, you've done something. You've actually done something. You fucking up somewhere. Right? But until that point, I was just talking about James and Melissa. Melissa loved the shit out of James. Mind you, I told you, this is his girlfriend for years. Coming to the comic shop, picking up his books, being friendly to his friends and shit like that. They geek. No, she wasn't doing none of that shit. Her man asked for it. Done deal. Let me go get it for James. James working late. He at home sleeping right now. I came to get his books for him. I'm paying for it. No, that's fine. The fuck? James and Melissa married to this day. Did she play it wrong? No, that's a woman who prioritized him. James wasn't no rich nigga. He a white boy. He ain't even a nigga. He wasn't working no super fabulous job. None of that shit. But that was the man for her. She picked him. She prioritized him. And he paid her back in spades for that loyalty. So, yeah, when I went through and I thought about it for myself and my situations with females, yes, the ones that prioritized me more, that wanted me more, were the better relationships. Now, they may not all have last because young relationships don't fucking last. But initially, how the relationship worked was fine. I think I can find myself loving a woman more who loves me and it's known than I could if I'm trying to chase her, trying to get her. I shouldn't have to convince her that I'm a decent dude, someone worth loving or respecting. I shouldn't have to convince her of that shit. That should have been evident from being fucking around me. But the women that I've been with who have like, I want this. What do you need? How can I help you? Just doing shit for me? Like, I didn't even ask for that. What the fuck? Those have been the better relationships. And it's not to say it's a zero and none thing. Like, oh, because she likes him more, he doesn't like her at all. No, that's not that, motherfucker. Think of it as a dial. If they at 10, maybe you at 8. That's all it means. It doesn't mean it's zero in everything. No, it just means it's a little stronger for this person than the other one. That's fine. In that sense, if she likes you more, she'll tend to be more loyal. If you like her more, she will not be loyal at all. It's 100% positive she won't be. No, she'll be fucking around on you with somebody she like more than likes her. Chasing relationship is like chasing wind. Yeah, chasing your breath. You can catch it sometimes, but you can't hold it for long. Catching your wind when you out of breath. When she wants more, there is a higher degree of submission. Yes, there ain't nothing wrong with submission. Everybody submit every fucking day. You submit going to your fucking job every day. You submit to somebody's authority at your job to tell you what the fuck to do and what not to do. You even submit to the fact that if you broke some of them rules and they say they're gonna fire your ass, you say, "Yeah, I'm gonna leave." You don't say, "No, I'm staying." No. People submit in many ways every fucking day. Stop acting like it's something that's so alien to you. No, I have not talked to Grinch recently. I haven't seen Grinch recently. And when I was down in Vandenberg, I was thinking of texting AM Angry Man to see when's the last time he heard from Grinch, because I know him and Grinch talk more. But no, I haven't seen Grinch in a while. But I don't think nothing bad has happened to him. I know Grinch be out there grinding, nigga. So that's probably what the hell he doing. But you do like to do your wellness checks on brothers to see how they doing, where they at in the world, just to make sure everything is still going in the way it's supposed to be going. All men have sinned before. Glory of God, though the religious you don't have to be to understand. Yes, because you came out kind of that way. You came out blue. The world makes you red. Relationships make you red. More experience in relationships make you black. And then you'll fluctuate, I think, between red and black the rest of your life. You can try to go back to blue, but you can't. Once you've known enough and you had enough relationships that you had some failures, some serious failures, definitely kids, you'll find it really hard to go back to being blue. You may want it. Maybe you're a little purple, but red and black is where you're going to live after that. It's just what it is. Just what it is. And that's just my assessment of it. I'm not that damn old, but that's my assessment of it when I'm looking at it and hearing brothers talk and stuff like that. It's like, this is pretty much where you're going to stay from now on, because you know too much to go backwards to being naive, which is what blue is. You may not be angry anymore, which is kind of what the early parts of red is. You may not be angry anymore. And you may not be black enough to understand that this is all pointless, is serving a greater goal and all the rest of that shit. You might not be that in tune with yourself to accept all that. So you're going to fluctuate between that red and that black afterwards. But you're never going back to blue. You might skirt with a little bit of purple, which means a little bit of red, a little bit of blue sometimes, but you ain't never going back to true blue. It's never happening that way again. It's like being a virgin, nigga. You will never be a virgin again. Females especially. I don't care how long you've gone without sex, you're not a virgin anymore. Never. It's never going backwards. Can tighten up. But when it loosen up, it loosen the fuck up. And it all goes back to control. Women's desperate grab at control has caused more damage than the dictatorship reign. Yes, but that's most people. Males and females have a desire for control, especially in this society right now. Everybody has their fucking ass on their shoulders, their egos up front, and grasp for control of things that they're not supposed to be in control of. You're not exactly supposed to be, to me, and this is all Arson's philosophy on this shit. Like I said, this is the shit that doesn't make me fun at parties. I'm talking about relationships and roles and shit. You're not necessarily supposed to be in control of a relationship. You're not. There is some guidance, there are some guidelines, there are some rules that you set down in your relationship, but your relationship, to me, works best if it's free flowing in the modern era. You can try to do it traditionally. It may not work. It's probably a higher chance that it won't because the world is not traditionally minded. The framework is not there to make that traditional mold fit. It will more so be crushed under the weight of all the modern bullshit. So, taking a note from Bruce Lee, you need to be like water, friend. You need to understand where to move, where you can bend, and where you can crash. You got to be able to keep that shit moving. Like something I will do that um, I don't back down on. It'll seem something little. Um, Dealing with women. I don't let women drive me around. I don't. I'm not comfortable with it. I don't like it as a man. It looks fucking stupid as shit to me. To see a woman driving some dude sitting in the seat. That's like, no, bitch. Nobody. My friend, my coworker, not even my friend, my coworker gave me a ride home from work because when I came back from Vandenberg, I dropped off the company car and my car is at home. I needed a ride home from work. She gave me a ride home from work. I drove her car. She didn't drive me. Why? I don't believe in women driving men around unless you mercy and you the chauffeur of the limousine. I don't like that shit. I'm definitely not sitting in the side seat. And unless you an Uber driver, I'm not sitting in the back. I'm in control of this bitch. I will drive. My friend in Vegas, I always tell her she driving my fucking car because she got a nice Acura. If I visit and hang out with her, I drive her car. Get your ass in the side seat. I'm driving this bitch. Get out my car. She fuss about it, but she actually kind of likes that shit too. Because she drives Uber. Get your ass in the side seat. I got control of this shit. There are certain things that a man should be in control of. And women, if they're not trying to be a fucking dude, understand that. And they accept it. And they actually find some entertainment in it for them. Because then they can get back into, oh, I want to rest in my feminine. No, you can just be what you're supposed to be, a fucking woman. Be the woman in the situation and let me do the man part. Is that okay with you? You want some agency? Sit your ass there and be agent comfort. Be agent comfort, and I'll be agent man, and I'll take care of this part. It's just little shit. Some other shit. Look, man, I might like cooking. She might like cooking. Maybe we switch off. Maybe we switch off. That's just me. I just like doing that shit. If she do the shit better than me, then you're gonna be doing the shit. It's just what it is. But I'm not opposed to jumping in the fucking kitchen, crack it open my cookbook, and say, look, man, this spinach ravioli recipe that Gordon got seems kind of nice. I'm gonna try this. I want to try this. You got to keep it fluid. You're not supposed to have control of it. The minute that somebody tries to actually grab a hold of a relationship that's two people together working together, and one person is going to try to overly control it, you're going to fucking break it. It's going to be broken in a modern sense because it can't work that way. You're two. Maybe this is just working for me at this point in my life because I'm grown, but you cannot have two functioning individuals come together and think one of those individuals are going to give up being a functioning individual. Doesn't make any sense. Like, you've been living on your own, taking care of your shit. I've been living on my own, taking care of my shit. You come together, all of a sudden you got a relationship because you guys decided to keep fucking each other to the exclusion of some other folks, possibly. Now you are no longer considered a functioning adult. You need to be acquiescent to the other person. Either way, fuck no. Who wants to do that shit? No. I'm not into a relationship to completely lose my goddamn senses and give up control of my own goddamn life to you. That's not what you're here for. At base, if you want truth on it, your ass is here to entertain me and give me some companionship. And entertain in the sense that I can learn more about life having a relationship with you than I can learn about watching you in a relationship with somebody else. Maybe I'm more curious about you and how you are as a person. And maybe if you're a decent enough person, I would like that around me. I would like that goodness around me because it can be infectious, just like somebody with a shitty personality and a negative mind state. Maybe I want to keep that closer around me. But I'm not giving control of my life to you. That's not what's happening. And you're not the center of my life because you weren't the center of it before I met you. But we can make our own orbit. How about that? We can be two binary stars circling each other and make our own planetary system. How about that? We can do that. And if one day we collide together and make a black hole, then that's what the fuck it is. Or we spin so fast and we spin one of us out to the outer galaxy, that's be what the fuck it is too. But for a time, maybe we can spin together in this same rotation. Y'all like the astro, I'm forgetting the other word. I said some smart shit, now I'm forgetting words. Metaphor, astrological metaphor. There you go. No, you're not supposed to be desperate and thirsty. If you're in the desert, you're desperate for survival, and you will be thirsty for water. You don't need to be desperate and thirsty for people. Unless you have no way of making real connections with people. Tried to eat steak again, but it didn't taste the same. Fun at parties. I'm completely banned at them because someone always asks me a question when I'm being silent. That's usually me. I observe and I people watch. And that puts people on edge because they feel they're being judged. And you are. But so what? What does my opinion matter to you? What does my opinion matter to you? Is it affecting the way you live your damn life? Or do you want it to? Don't matter. You are being judged. Now, you can get that part off of your mind and just get to the other shit. You're being judged on if I feel like dealing with you, if I would want to have a conversation with you, if you're a woman, if I want to even have sex with you. You're being judged on all of that shit the whole time. If I would even chance a conversation with you, you are being judged on your behavior. And I decide from there. And most of the time, I just walk away. I'm not interested. Sex is the last thing on the list. Disposition, attractiveness is the first couple of things. That's how you would have to catch my eye. How you behave after that is something completely different. How I see you behave and talk. Because I can tell you this from yesterday being at this women's tournament, and there was a pretty woman there. Pretty short, 5'5", big titty white chick with this baby blue like tennis, not tennis skirt, but it was a tennis outfit on, shooting pool. She was cute all the way up until the point when it got around 11 o'clock and she was drunk as shit. She was no longer cute. She was a fucking child. and all that. Oh, she's attractive. Yeah, she's nice. She seems bubbly. That shit went out the window. I was no longer interested in her even being cute. She wasn't cute anymore. And it wasn't that me and her were having a conversation, not that I had interacted with her. She's just out there shooting pool. It was her talking to another woman. And I'm like, she is drunk. Oh my God, this is a bad look. Man, somebody tell her to shut the fuck up. Totally killed it. Totally killed it. Now it's just a moment. Yeah, she could sober up. But no, totally killed it. Let's get that drunk bitch out of here. Tell her to shut up and stop talking to this woman. She's embarrassing herself and making this woman uncomfortable as fuck. And the woman she was talking to was a pseudo celebrity. You're embarrassing yourself. You embarrassing yourself badly. Just shut up and stop fucking drinking. Hear what feminists say and what womenly delusion a female believes you can never unfuck a pussy. No, you can't. No. Want to believe that? No. You never go back to being a virgin. Even in your mind, you can never go back to being a virgin. And that's the main place it lives. Because virgins have a lot of ideas about sex, a lot of hopeful aspirations and stuff like that about sex and what it will mean and relationships and all the rest of that shit. Once you've already done that, you can never go back to that. Never. You never will have that level of not nativity. Jesus Christ, I need to eat something. Naivete. You will never have that level of naivete again, ever. Now, this is where the 100% truth comes in. The reason why you will never go back to that, because you know the whole truth about it now. You got that 100%. You can never go back to being less than that. You can't. Just accept it. I live in a world that I believe everybody's had sex and everybody's had a lot of it and done some freaky shit that I might not have thought of. Now, women hear that and they get offended because they think I'm making them out to be a hoe. No, that's the word you used. I just figured you're an adult. Having adult relationships with other adults and experimenting like most people do. So I'm not coming in here thinking like you poly purebred. No, you're not. I'm not. So let's just get over that part. Let's just be who we are and own that and stand on that. And then we'll be Gucci. You get a lot further with that shit than the other way. Like, no, I don't know. Shut up. Please stop it. Why are you bothering lying to me? You can be honest with me. I don't give a shit. Not to say I'm dispassionate. I don't care. I'm just dispassionate about it. It's not going to rile anything in me. I tend to be naturally attracted to others who are reflections of my inner self, which is why it's important to develop and maintain authentic self-identity, resulting in not settling for superficiality. I'm a Scorpio. I despise superficiality. Despise it. The word I've been using recently is performative. I'm not interested in that shit at all. It actually turns my stomach. It's the quickest way for me to take you from somebody interesting to somebody I don't even want to look at. The quickest way. I'll pay attention to you like I'm watching a tornado off the side of the road. I just need to know where you are, but I don't give a shit about you if I'm going in the opposite direction. She had the panties on underneath. She had the kick pants on underneath the outfit. It was a cute outfit. She was filling that shit out because she was kind of bubbly in the front. She had a little stomach area happening. But them titties was out there. I used to enjoy my ex driving me around in a vehicle I paid for and pumping gas while I relax. Used to piss hyenas off. Yeah, it's times the way I soften, which I was getting to that point on that. The way I soften is sometimes I'll allow it. Sometimes I'll allow it. Like when the professor gave me a ride to pick up the company vehicle before I went to Vandenberg, she drove, but it's her brand new car, and she got her grandbaby in the back. What I'm gonna do? Jump in the seat, take control? It's fine. She's giving me a ride. Fine, fine. My coworker driving me back from dropping off the company vehicle back to my place. I drove. To me, it's me softening 50-50, right? It's two separate rides, two separate situations. One I drove, one I didn't. Feel it out. Flow with it. But I know I don't like it. I don't. My coworker thought it was a control thing. I said, no, it's not really a control thing. I don't see it as a control thing. I just like driving. I do. I enjoy driving. I've been dreaming about driving since I was a little kid, sitting in my brother's grandmother's front yard in an old, damn near junked Fiat in the 80s. And I was sitting in that car and acting like I was fucking James Bond working the gears and shit like that. I've always wanted to drive. I love driving. It's one of my favorite things about being alive. So I do it as much as I can. I'll drive anything. Automatic, stick, it don't matter. A boat, I haven't been on a boat, but you got a steering wheel in it, bitch. I'll drive that too. My favorite types of games to play, if I can fly or I can drive in it, it's more fun to me. More fun. That's why I won't get rid of San Andreas. Because I can jump on a motorcycle or a car or a plane. I can fly all of that shit and enjoy it. My gravitational pull is like the sun, but she can be over there somewhere. Sea of Tranquility. The state comment was in reference to the Matrix. Oh, yeah. The pills. Red, blue. Instant shrinkage. It wasn't even shrinkage because she wasn't making my dick rise anyway. But she ceased being interesting to my eye. She ceased being interesting to my eye. Like I said, I didn't even want to look at her after that. And it was a small venue, so you couldn't help but see her baby blue wearing ass amongst all the rest of the shit that people was wearing in there. No longer interested. She played another game. I was hoping she lost. You need to lose. How the fuck are you playing pool drunk like this? Fucking your titties all over everything. You moving all the balls around. Get the fuck out of here. Get this drunk bitch on. It's look, you went to something that I don't care about immediately. You need to get the fuck out of here. I am no longer entertained by this shit. Fuck off. And she wasn't there for me. And I wasn't there for her. It was just annoying to me now. In a modern era, you just say you're a woman who wasn't scared to explore your sexuality. Which can be true, but just say you like having sex. I'm a male. I'm a heterosexual male. A devout lesbian. I like having sex with women. It is entertaining to me. It is also one of my favorite things in life. I don't have to apologize for that shit. There's no apology for me seeing attractive women and thinking, I would have sex with her. I would want to have sex with her. There's no shame in that shit. Oh, you're objectifying? Shut the fuck up. That's not objectifying. You didn't see me post her up on the wall and be like, ooh, man. Ugh. No. I acknowledge the beauty that God created and said at the very base level, What I would be willing to do with her, that's nothing. I didn't say I want to have a conversation with her. I didn't say I wondered what her goals and aspirations were. None of that shit. Just at a base level, she's attractive to me. Yes, I can see myself having sex with her. Will I do it? No. Will I try? Probably not. I'm not interested in that fucking headache. But she is beautiful. The fuck you want me to say about that? Deny it? No. No. It is what the hell it is. Even when I was broke and a woman was paying for an outing, etc., I would say, send me the money so I pay or I'm not coming. Yeah, because it's a stature. That's something you can do with your wife, maybe your girl, but I wouldn't indulge into that shit often because I've been a broke nigga. I'm not saying I might not be a broke nigga now. Just it's all relative, right? To try to hold on to some shreds of my manhood. Yeah, you slide me the money and I'll pay for the meal, but you paid for the meal. We together. I didn't feel good about it because I don't like not being able to do shit, especially if you got a woman. It's not entertaining. It's not entertaining at all. I feel kind of like shit. Me personally, I feel like shit. But because if I can pay for some shit, I'd rather not even go. Truthfully, I'd rather go. I miss shit if I can't pay for it. But it's not a position you want to be in when you with a woman. No, nigga. That's where honesty does not dwell. You know what? I'm crack, baby. I ain't got the money for this shit. You will be that broke nigga forever there. That's not the place you want to be. Look at you like a defective, dirty dildo. Yeah, facts. Even I can know it's not the position you want to be in, especially with no woman that's looking at you as her man or something. Regardless of what the fuck they saying that to pacify your feelings, nigga. No, no, absolutely not. Do not be in that position. I'm not telling you to up and leave her ass, but you don't want to be in that kind of position. The type of woman that's special like that, that can still maintain respect for you, even in you in a low position like that, is a unicorn amongst unicorns, nigga. Understand it that way. A unicorn amongst unicorns. Like you found the one black one, one with wings. Yep, my motto was if I don't have the money, I don't go out and stay home. Yes. Yes. No, I'm not going. Oh, I can pay for it. No, I don't want you paying for the shit because that shit always comes back to bite you in the ass too. Well, I paid for all this shit for him and he did this to me. Shut the fuck up. Men don't do that shit. You pay for a whole hell of a lot of shit. It never comes up again. We was broke when we did it. If we spent our last to do it, that part will never come up again. What you did is what the fuck you did. If you weren't worthy of it, you weren't worthy of it. It's just wasted money. It's gone now. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? Cry about it? Like somebody's supposed to be paying you back for it? Not alone, motherfucker. Paying for services rendered, especially if you both enjoyed it. I paid for his meal. Bitch, you ate too. We both ate. Shut up. I enjoy the philosophy and the interconnectedness. How is the game of pool relative to life outside of the sport? It's funny that you ask about that, music, because there are some other pictures I wanted to show you guys today. So yesterday, as I said on my Cartison MC stream, because since I dwell so long on the other shit, I went out to San Francisco to a women's pool tournament. And at this women's pool tournament, Allison Fisher, the professional pool player, was going to be there. I was showing up for the early part, which was at 11. I left late. I got there late. wouldn't let me in because it's a private event. Well, it turns out that the event was $500 to get in that bitch because it was a master class. She was there teaching people. I didn't know that. And when I showed up to the door, I was not prepared to pay $500. So I ended up walking around the mission and getting something to eat because I wasn't paying $500. Now, I showed up there because my new friend, the person Sam that I played in the regionals, I played her in the regionals. I beat her in the regionals, right? Turns out that she actually has a play style very similar to mine and she likes the competition. So she approached me with an idea of playing in some of these Jack and Jill tournaments coming up. I've never done that before. Sure, why not? You play good, I play good, we could probably kill, right? See how we rank, whatever. Fine, no problems. So she's playing in this women's tournament because she plays in a lot of tournaments. She plays APA and BCA. So she plays consistently. And I was like, well, if you're going to be my teammate, I'll show up to support. And I'm showing up to support because the one tournament that we were going to practice for was in Vegas. But because we had so many players from my actual league, and you cannot use a player from outside of your league from a different division. She's in the Frisco division. I'm in the Solano County division. Right. This was explained to me by my league operator. We had a couple of people in my division who were going to Vegas in April that were females that did not have partners and they wanted to play in the Jack and Jill. So out of the list of people that was there without partners, I picked the person that I beat to go to regionals because me and her play similar. So this is Krista. Krista is cool. Krista is the one who made this. She's the one who 3D printed this pocket marker for me. All right? Krista's cool as shit. And she plays really well. Well, I told my league operator, okay, I'll play with Krista in Vegas. We'll work on the team for the Jack and Jill shit. And then I got to figure out something for Sam because she had asked me first. Well, me and Sam are going to play some of these local tournaments, these Jack and Jill or these Scott doubles tournaments. And I was going out to her at the women's tournament to support her in playing. It's the fuck I do. I show up for my friends. If I tell you I'm going to be somewhere, I'm probably showing up. You don't have to keep reminding me, maybe once, but I'm showing up. That is how I try to maintain relationships that I start. Right? So I went to this tournament through traffic, bitching about my cousin being dead, all the rest of that shit that you guys saw on the stream yesterday. Get to the tournament. I'm too late to get in for Allison Fisher. It's $500 fucking dollars. I didn't need to get in there to see it, to have a master class with Allison Fisher that bad. I'm good. Met up with Sam. I had my lunch. Met up with Sam, her dog fucking Benny. We went and shot pool at some other place until it was time to do the tournament at 5. I ended up meeting 2 other players that she didn't know because she fucking sociable as shit. She just meet people. She just start talking to motherfuckers. I'm like, I don't just be talking. I watch people first. Right? Met this brother named Derek from the East Coast who plays APA and BCA in Oakland. This motherfucker shot good. He shot like my buddy Sleep, big, tall, black dude who, you know, he bend over and he still need to squat or something to get down to the table. He looked like he's shooting from a fucking sniper position, right? Met him, and then he's talking about a pool player, a woman that's the best one in that area, named Sue. Sue shows up, and I get to play against Sue. This is me and Sue meeting each other. Now, I just told you about Sue earlier. She's the teacher who wants to quit her fucking job. Right? This is Sue. Sue's playing in that tournament, and Sue had paid for that master class and had just come from that master class with Allison Fisher. So she's here on the table playing a little bit, before they go back for the tournament. Now I've met 3, 4 pool players in this time frame from just this one person. People that play good, and I've played against them. They know who I am now, where I play, and how I play. Like, oh shit, no. The brother, Steven, I beat Steven. Steven wanted a rematch. But Steven is what told me. Him and Sue go in there, same bar, back and forth on Saturdays. She'll be in there all morning. He'll come in after he puts his kid to sleep, leave his wife, come down to shoot pool. And then by the time Sue is leaving, he coming in. I say, oh, so you doing a night shift? Like, yeah. But they like playing each other, and they both play really good. Fine. I roll to the tournament with Sam. We go to the tournament. It's all these goddamn women in there, right? It's not women's only, but it's a women's tournament. The first they've done in that area. So San Francisco is a pretty big area, and I wasn't thinking about it until I got there and was looking for fucking parking. That San Francisco probably has more bars per capita than the place I'm playing at up in Vacaville and shit like that. It's probably more bars. It's more bars. It's more tables. Not necessarily just pool halls, but bars with tables in it. So there would be a lot more women players, and there are. There's a shitload of them in there. And they ain't ugly. They're from all over the place. I was sitting there getting thrown off by a Japanese girl speaking British. Oh, did you miss the shot? I was like, oh, that's right, when I'm in Frisco. It was fun, right? It was fun. So I'm there supporting Sam in the tournament. She's in there. I pay $20 because I'm a man, so I'm paying to get in with a bunch of women. It's just like any fucking club you've ever been to. You pay, nigga. They get in free. You pay to be in there with the vagina. It's not that big of a deal. But one of the things that's happening at this tournament is they're having a raffle. And you buy your raffle tickets for a chance to play against Allison Fisher. Right? It's $5 a ticket. I was like, okay, here's my 20 for the door. Here's my fucking, 10 for the raffle tickets. All right. I'm here. Good luck, Sam. Kick their ass. Kick these bitches' asses. Like, play. Just play. Right? I go up to the top. It's a nice venue. It's called The Hall. You can look it up on the internet. The Hall on Mission Street. It's a nice venue. It used to be a club, and they turned it into a pool hall. So you come in, which is the bar, dance floor area, which has like 6 diamond pool tables set up, or 4 diamond tables set up, which are the tournament style tables. You go upstairs. It's a mezzanine level. They got 2 big 9-foot tables and 2 more smaller diamond bar size tables, right? But then the upper mezzanine looks down on the floor below, so you got a perfect vantage point to watch the pool game going on. You can watch 4 games at the same time. It's perfect. Beautiful place. Nice. Full of fucking women. Couple dudes in there, sprinkling around. I'm like one of 3 brothers in there. But it's nice. These chicks can play. These girls got game, nigga. They playing on these tables, for real. Okay, I'm in there. They got good food too. Because my carne asada fries was hitting, but that butterscotch ice cream, nigga, I had to get a second of that one before I left. Like, y'all close the kitchen. Does that bar me from having ice cream? He said, no, you can still get that. Well, let me get some more of that butterscotch ice cream, man, because that shit was on hit. I need to taste that again before I leave. Be that as it may, I'm there watching Sam play. She's better than the person she's playing against, but the person she's playing against got her girlfriends there. And her girlfriend's talking too much. And the person she's playing against is not paying attention to the game on the table. She's more involved with what the girlfriends are talking about. So part of the thing that makes me and Sam click is that Sam don't like irritation when she play. It kind of fucks up her vibe. And me being here to support her is learning that about your partner that you have to work with to understand how to mitigate that shit if you guys are playing together, how to get that motherfucker recentered on the task at hand and block out all the rest of that shit. Sam is in tech, so it's not always around a bunch of people. She can telecommute and shit like that, right? So being out around a bunch of people and having to deal with their fucking energy kind of throws her off. I was like, okay, so now I understand what I need to do for my partner to get them recentered. I got to get them to focus on blocking out everything else because I'll block out everybody. I will block out everybody. And I will only hear my heartbeat, my thoughts on the shot, and what's happening on this table. I won't even be thinking about the person at the other end of the table. They're a faceless mass as far as I'm concerned. Right? So seeing her play that game was interesting because it's watching her compete against somebody else. The girl that she lost to was not better than her. She wasn't. Was not better than her at all. But because she let that shit that the girl was doing, not paying attention, her girlfriends talking and shit, and these are all people that she know because they all play in the same area, bother her, it fucked her up on her game. It fucked her up on an easy shot she should have made easily if she shot it off the cushion. She shot it straight in and scratched. Gave her a game. The next game, she missed a bunch, gave her a game. That woman shouldn't have went forward. And sure enough, the next match, she got obliterated. That's how it happens. So Sam goes down to the losers bracket, has to battle from the bottom. I'm still sitting there watching all the rest of the games. They start doing this goddamn raffle. Okay, I got 2 raffle tickets, and I only bought 2. The woman asked me how many I wanted. I told her I just need 2. Okay. Well, they started doing this raffle. They called 10 numbers. The first one came up 185. First one they called 185. Well, that's the number right before the tickets that I have because I have 186 and 187. And I'm from the East Bay, so I'm hearing Spice 1 in my head, 187 and 187 and 187. So I'm like, oh, I might have a chance to win this shit. But, I'm just here. I'm here having a good time. They get through all those numbers. They get to the 5th number, 186. Oh, shit. Now, I just got my carne asada fries and my butterscotch ice cream and my Stella. I'm drinking my beer, eating ice cream, and eating my fries. I got to go down there. I've won a match to play against Allison Fisher at the women's tournament. Oh, I'm excited. I'm like, oh, this will be fun. I've watched Allison Fisher play Jeanette Lee. I've already met Jeanette Lee. I proposed to her. In my next life. Cool. I'll catch you in your next life. Now I just want a chance to play against Allison Fisher. What I said I wanted to do when I came here, I just want to meet her. Not only do I get to meet her now, I get to play against her. Oh, well, let me go up and finish my fucking fries. All right. While I'm up there giving them my information about my name, who I am, and playing, somebody comes up to me and I turn around and it's Krista, my partner for Vegas. I'm like, what the hell are you doing here? She said, what you doing here? You hiding out from me? Give her a hug. She showed up to the tournament. She found out, I guess it was online or something like that, so she just figured she would just come and play. Awesome. While I was there, I was thinking I should tell Krista about this so she can start up a women's tournament in our area. Because I'm looking at it, these people are doing it. This is their first time doing it. They just had a hall and they put it together and they paid Allison Fisher to come and shit like that. And it's good. I'm like, we should do this up here because we got a couple of really good female players up in my area. They should try one of these up there. Well, it turns out Krista is at this motherfucker. Now, this could seem like a weird situation because I got two of my female partners here and they don't know about each other. So it makes it like a weird situation. Like, oh shit, my wife showed up and I'm with my side piece. No, it's not any of that. Nobody's getting fucked. Krista's married. Sam is a lesbian. None of this shit is happening, right? I'm just here. So I introduced Krista and Sam to each other, and Krista knew who Sam was because Krista saw Sam at the regionals because she was doing the same shit there. She didn't like all the rest of the people that was from my division that was all gathered around the table being loud. She told them to move on. And they got pissy, like, oh, this bitch being such and such. It's like, well, yeah, y'all was doing too much over there around the table. You're not supposed to be doing all that at the tournament. Back off, shut up. You don't get to coach. This ain't the bar. Right? Agreed. It's a movie script there somewhere. It is. There's a movie script coming somewhere there. So I introduced Krista to Sam, Sam to Krista. The other person that's there is Sue. Sue has showed up to play in a tournament as well. So I'm sitting there getting to talk to all three of them. And these are all women who play pool. They got friends. They know all the rest of the women in here. All of them play. And when Sam finds out, like, yeah, I won to play against, she's like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, she said I lost. I was like, well, I get to play Allison. Amazed. So when it finally came to my time to play Allison Fisher, I jumped on the table and Krista and Samantha took pictures for me. This is not the right thing. Well, that's one, but that's not the one I'm looking for. Now, I will say this. I told my mother and my brother, because I saw them earlier that day, about this, about going to this thing. It may not mean shit to them whatsoever, right? They don't understand. They may not understand the significance of something like this. They may understand it's a big deal for a pool player, but it is not a big deal for them. It's not. It's just some weird shit my son or my big brother was doing. And my brother don't even call me big brother. I'm just his brother. I call my brother. That hierarchy shit is not there like that. But let's see. See if I can crash my computer. So I just brought all of these up at the same time, which is probably not smart. But you know, I'm smart sometimes. I still do dumb shit. Okay, this will be a good one to show. Thank you, Tariq. All right. So I'll show you this one. So this is what I got to do yesterday. I went to a women's tournament to support a friend. And I got to get on the table and shoot pool with Allison Fisher. We shot 9 ball. Now, if you don't know who Allison Fisher is, fucking Google her, nigga. That's a world champion a couple times over. She won a lot of shit. British. She play good pool. Good pool. I'm one of, what was it, 3 or 4 men who were there at the venue. The only black one. They got to play on the table with her. How bad did I lose? See, that's your problem, Andre. You got a really negative mindset, my dude. You got to check that shit. That cynicism gonna kill you because you didn't go to the positive first. You went to the negative first. That's female thinking. Get out of that shit. You're supposed to ask me how bad did I kick her ass, and then I can tell you I didn't kick her ass. She's a professional pool player, you idiot. But the learning experience was a masterpiece. Now, yeah, I met Jordan Burroughs, 7-time World Olympic champ. Yeah, Charles, like, what the fuck, dude? It's a big deal if you're a wrestler to meet Jordan. Like, oh, shit, right? Same thing if you're a basketball player. I play pool. I know who the fuck she is. I've watched her on ESPN doing this shit. I know who she is. I know how badass she is. I got to get on the table with her. Nigga. I was nervous up until the point I got to the table, and this is me getting to the table and talking with her because she's using this damn magic rack. And I'm just bantering with her. She's just a person. Felt her, touched her. She's just a real person. She's just a person. And I'm sitting there bullshitting with her about, you like using this. How do you feel, coming out here and getting to beat up on all these amateurs? Like, no, it's just fun. And I realized that watching her play the games before me, that what is she getting out of this to be this decorated of a pool player, this professional, to come here and take random amateurs and play them on the table and give them the ability to either win or lose against you. That's not ego. That's not an ego play. You actually have to love doing this. You actually have to. Because an ego will not get on the table with a bunch of random amateurs and possibly lose. As a professional, they wouldn't do it. Their ego can't take it. But somebody who loves this game, loves playing it, she wasn't playing this game any different than I've seen her play on ESPN. No different. She just loves playing the game. And it don't matter who on the other end of that goddamn table. They're going to get the same work, nigga. The same work. And would you be surprised if I told you she didn't win everyone? She missed shots too. She screwed herself on position. What are you saying? She out of practice? There's people who want to rack against her. It's a race to 2. We got 2 racks. Race to 2, 9-ball against a professional. Nigga, I told y'all before why I wanted to go to the world tournament to play. It was about knowing where you rank in that shit. It's about seeing where your skills are amongst all the people that are there. That's what it's about. This right here is about playing against a professional player. How well you do against a professional player. Something that you might aspire to be. Yeah, she fighting in a dojo that ain't hers. Came in there, I'll take on your best. Where they at? I'll take on anybody. Look, the dude that came through there, they kept saying his name, and I'm forgetting what his name was. Because I hadn't heard of him. Million or something like that. This motherfucker came in there, played pool for 10 hours straight, taking all comers. Played 125 games. He lost 5 of them. Professional pool player. They said that motherfucker didn't take a piss. He didn't have no water. He didn't have nothing to eat. All he did was 8 motherfuckers up on that pool table for 10 hours straight. in that place, the same place I'm standing right now. He just came there and whooped all of San Francisco's ass. Bruh, you a bad motherfucker. You come and beat the city. Your name is known. People still telling that story. And that was recent. Fuck around and find out. So I got to do this. Sam took the pictures for me. Now, the other one, which I thought was actually cool. What am I doing? I'm not doing it right. There we go. Not only did I get to see Allison Fisher play, Allison Fisher got to see me play, nigga. This is the break. That's the first break. I made the 9-ball on the break on a professional. I also scratched on that break. But beyond the point. It's besides the point. That's besides the point. I had told Sam, when I was sitting there talking with Sam and Krista, I said, I'm not really nervous. I'm just thinking, what would be the most awesome thing to happen in this moment? Right? When I got up there to play, what would be the most awesome thing to happen in a match against her? I'm like, and I told Sam this. I said, I think the 9-ball on the break would be the most awesome thing to happen. He said, that'd be cool. That's called like a golden rack, right? That'd be cool as shit, right? Yeah, that would be the most awesome thing to happen. Because it'd be cool to run out on her. But a 9-ball on the break would really be that amazing thing. I got up there. That's the first break. I made the 9-ball on the break. And I scratched. Fast table. But I hit it wrong. I didn't hit it low. But I did make the 9-ball on a break. On a professional, the first rack. She's standing right there watching nigga for this break. It sucked because I scratched because I could have ran that shit out from there. That was the game. That was my one game to win. But it is what it is. We played that rack. She got a shot. She missed. I think it was her third shot. And I had a chance at it. But I was kind of hooked. But I shot out of it. And barely, I think my shot was the one. And I banked it top rail down to the bottom rail. And it got down to the pocket and wobbled. It didn't fall. Now, mind you, I didn't win that rack. You leave her open field, this motherfucker is gone, nigga. You might as well sit your ass down. She will run it the fuck out. Right. But she gets hooked at times. Even professionals fuck up. You watch the shit on TV, professionals miss shots too. They just don't miss as much as you. That's what makes them a professional, and you still an amateur working at the shit. Now, that's your boy, with the Blade shirt on. Shout out to my mama. Shirt I'm wearing right now. On the table with a professional shooting pool. And what I noticed about this game that was different from all the other games, right? There was 10 matches and some kind of snafu. I didn't end up going 5th like my number was called. I ended up going like 7th or 8th. I watched her play all those other matches. Some of those racks, the other player won, but she ultimately ended up winning because they fucking let her out. So I'm watching her play. I'm up above in the mezzanine watching her play, and then I came down to the floor watching her play. Her stroke is beautiful. Stroke is beautiful. There is no wobble. That shit is straight. Her control on the cue ball is like, God damn, dude. Don't do it. Don't you give her no open fucking shot. You better play defense like a motherfucker, right? I let her out when I missed my shot on the one. I let her out because that was the 9-ball rack, right? She ran that bitch. Watching her play on the table with me and watching her watch me play against her, she pulled out different shit than she hadn't pulled out on them other 7 fucking people she played against. To me, she pushed. And what I mean by push is she didn't really have a shot, but she pushed it to make a shot. And by pushing it to make a shot, she did shit like this where she hooked herself. She fucked up. She fucked up. Now, this is a professional player, so she know how to get out of her fuck ups, right? She was doing psychological kung fu on you. No, in that pick. No, she didn't have no kung fu on me. I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared playing her. I wanted to win. That's all I was thinking about. I can win this game. I can win this fucking game. And at this moment, I'm kind of mad about that fucking scratch on the 9-ball break. I'm still mad about that shit. It's fucking pissing me off, and I'm trying to shake that shit off. So that's my Zen pose, sitting there just in myself, making fists with my toes while my body stays still. Like, motherfucker, why did you do that? God damn, that would have been awesome. That would have been awesome. That would have been a good story to tell. Yeah, I made the 9-ball on the break. I won that first game. But where's that other picture? What she ended up having to pull out of her bag on me was she had to masse shots. She did it twice. She had to masse some shots because I played some decent defense on her ass. And then the other times, she pushed it and left herself hooked. She wasn't doing that with the motherfuckers. She did not shoot no masse shots on them other 7 people that she played. No, she did not. She didn't have to pull that shit out one time. But when she played your boy, she had to go into the bag. Nigga. she went in the bag and pulled out some. Wait a goddamn minute. Wait a minute, man. I think I might actually want to win this shit. Like, no, she pulled some shit out. Where is that picture? And I'm not doing this. I'm not showing you guys this as the young kids call it nowadays, a flex. It's not a flex. What it is 2 things. One, showing up for people. Why it's important to do that? Because if I hadn't showed up for my teammate, I would not have had this experience. And because of that, showing up for my teammate, I actually had what I would consider one of those life-changing experiences. And it was meant to be. Because a raffle is random. Random. But if all those numbers that was called, mine was one of them, then that part was not random. That part was actually supposed to happen. And because I put myself in a position to be there for that, it was able to happen for me. Now, mind you, I'm there with one teammate, and my teammate in Vegas is there too. So both of them are seeing me play. Well, both of them have seen me play. They recognize that I'm a good player, but they're also getting to see me play somebody who is a definitive professional to all of us. And they're getting to watch me play on a table with that person. This is why I played the song Good News when I came on here. Because there was some good shit happening right now. And I have to be thankful of that, of actually taking opportunities that come up. Because it has led me to moments that I would not have had if I was thinking about, well, I'll go tomorrow. It's too much traffic. I don't feel like going. You know, any other of the myriad of excuses people use for not fucking showing the hell up. Okay, here's the picture I was looking for. Sorry, I had to pull it off my phone to my computer because all those things do not happen at the same time. All right. Yeah, that experience was meant to be. That was meant for me to be there at that moment, Malika. I believe that wholeheartedly. And I felt it. I felt that it was meant to happen. That wasn't well, maybe if the conditions is right, if the sun aligns in a certain way. No, that was meant to happen. And when I got those tickets and said I only needed 2, I felt that I could win that shit. I could win an opportunity. And when they called the first number and it was one number off from me, I was like, oh, I might actually win this shit. So by the time, why is it not bringing up this specific one? Gee whiz. Jesus wept. Here, let's close some of those. Sorry, I got a bunch of windows open and it's not grabbing the one window that I want to open. See if that helps. No. Shut up, gallery. Cancel you. Why is this even on here? Fuck not. I don't have a camera still open. Get that shit off of here. See if that helps. What is this one? Yeah, no shit. The browser can't access that screen. Fucking moron. Come on. This is the one I want. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Not flexing, I'm sharing. Okay, here it is. Finally. Fucking hell. I guess I opened too many pictures. So as I was saying, she was pulling out shit she hadn't pulled out with nobody else. Because she pushed it and she hooked herself. So this motherfucker threw a motherfucking masse on me from across the table. This was the second one. There was two of them she did. The first one was cross table, and it was like it was a cross table masse where she came around and hooked the one up in the corner. I'm like, motherfucker. Right? It's a beauty to watch something like that. To see somebody pull that shit off. Especially if you play pool. But that's what it was. That was the second one. This was the second one where she hooked herself after she shot and the ball was behind the 9. She pushed it. She hooked herself. She didn't have a clear shot, but she don't want to turn that shit over either. I'm like, so she shot a masse. That was the second one. She massaged that bitch up there and made that ball. I'm like, motherfucker, what can you say about that? What can you say about that? That's a professional, nigga. They had to go into the bag like, wait a minute, motherfucker. Wait a minute. You're not about to get that on me. I fucked up. I will get out of this. Artisan basically made her go Saiyan mode. Yeah, man, she was Super Saiyan for a hot minute. Like, what? Poof. Wait a minute. You know who the fuck I am? A fisher of men. Like, she pulled it out on me. She won. 0-2. She won. What am I supposed to say about that? I'm supposed to be upset? Like I've told y'all, I've lost more games than I've ever won. Ever. That's anybody doing anything professionally. You don't always win. And pool is one of those games where you can have an off night, you can fuck up, you can get something in your eye, have an itch in your nuts. You can lose. You can lose. Anybody can lose. She lost matches. While I was watching, she lost racks. The professional. That's what I love about this game. It's a fucking equalizer. Male, female, child, adult, it don't fucking matter. If you can see the table, you can hold a stick and hold your bridge correctly, somebody can whoop your ass. They have an equal chance of whooping your ass. The only difference is in your skill level. And even professionals fuck up, miss shots, don't get the shape they wanted. It happens to everybody. You were in the good boat. Yeah, she had to leave baseball for a hot minute. She just popped it up and went back home. She beasted up on me for a hot second, beast. She did. And it was a beautiful shot. But I thought, maybe not, but in my mind, what got her thinking differently was, one, the 9 ball on the break. Because we had talked about that magic rack, and I told her, I don't like that magic rack. She said she was not really a fan of it either. It's more consistent. But she wasn't a fan of the one we're using because that one wasn't that good. I told her, I don't even like these motherfuckers. She racked for me. I got a 9 ball break on her rack. I scratched too. That's on my fault. Otherwise, that would have been the first game done right there. That was the only one. Out of 10 matches she played, that was the only 9 ball break. The only one. After that, and I shot once, she just went. To me, what I'm seeing from another pool player, she was kicking back for a hot second, and she saw how I shot the mother shit, and she's like, oh, fuck this, I gotta go. She just went. And that's why she was pulling out masses. She hadn't been playing no damn masses. I watched her for 7 matches. She didn't play one masse, and she could have. She barely banked. Nigga, she was masseing and banking. In my game. She was going. So I was happy. What up, Rosie? She was wearing gloves and everything. It looked like she was going for a jump shot. That's your pool glove, so you don't have to put powder on your fucking hands and shit like that. Where's the rest of these pictures? There were some other ones I wanted to bring up. So, one, two. So, after that, I lost my 2 games. That's all it took. 2 games. She won. She lost some. It is what it is. What I got from her, which was just as fun as Jeanette Lee telling me, in her next life we can get married. Um, was this? The picture got a little fucked up. Now she could have been bullshitting, but what she told me, it was a really fun game. It was really fun. Yes, that's me with my Blade shirt on. Shaking hands with her, getting that respect. And I told her, no, it was a pleasure. I was honored. To me, the only other person I could play with that would actually be up there for me, Strickland. I don't even think I want to get destroyed by Efren Reyes. That old Filipino man would just probably piss me off because he'd be 4-time banking on a motherfucker, and that shit would just be embarrassing. But close that one. This one came out good. Sam got a good picture on this one. Now, I don't like this picture because I look like I'm bald as shit from the shadow from this damn light. But that's her signing. Let's go one shot. This. Yeah, Andre, I know the hairline looking crazy as fuck. That's her signing that to me with my government. Fuck y'all if you don't know it. So that's me getting a player and being happy. Yeah, I lost. I should lose. It ain't fair, bro. So we actually took a picture together. After she signed that, we got a picture together, and the photographer, who was a little brother, one of the only other black dudes in there, that bitch was taking the pictures. Chris, I got his number, and he's gonna send me the picture. It should go up on the Hall's website, but he said he would send it to me on my cell phone when he got through the pictures because it ain't gonna be hard to remember. I'm the only Antonio, and I was the only brother there. So shouldn't be hard to find that picture in the whole slew of pictures he was taking from that day. But he said he would send it to me, and I wanted to trust and believe him on that. So, brother, you know what kind of big deal that is. Now, I'm trying to bring up this picture. Yes, sharing was canceled because you had the wrong picture. What the hell is this? There's so much shit open that's on here that's not open. I don't even know where it's reading all of this stuff from. No, this screen that I'm on right now. Deeper. All right. Let's do this for all the come on, man. Give me the one I'm looking for. That technology sometimes just does not want to cooperate. Okay, let's do that and do that. Okay. Fucking hell with this, dude. Fucking hell with this. Would it be better if I just brought it up on my screen? Jesus Christ. It's not even updating the damn picture, you stupid fuck. All right, so this is the other one. I was saying that this is the picture I'm trying to get from the photographer, which is the picture that they're probably putting up for promotional purposes, but it's me and her standing together taking a picture after the match. And she said it was a fun match. I want to believe her in that because I saw how she played before that match. I saw how she played in that match. She pulled out different shit. So something changed. Something was a little different. Is that your personal stick? If so, you should have gotten an autograph on that as well. It is my personal stick. It is my 8-ball stick. It's not my 9-ball cue. And you know what, Andre? I didn't think about her signing that at the time. I was disappointed a little bit, and I didn't make more shots. I had shots and they wobbled out, but I hadn't had any practice on that table beforehand. It's a faster table. I understand the table it is because it's the tournament table, but those tables run fast, and I wasn't used to that table. She had just played 7 games on that fucking table. I just had that one. So I was upset I didn't make more shots. That's what I was upset about. But that was below what was the high feeling for me was I just got to play with a professional. And for a professional to see the way I shoot, that meant the world to me. I mean, when I go to Vegas this time, I'll be looking for Jeanette Lee. Like, we got to get on the table together, sweetie. I mean, what the fuck? You don't call, you don't write. I bought you some iced tea. You ain't said thank you. I mean, what the fuck? Come on, bitch. Do something. Now, Sam actually does have Jeanette Lee's autographed on her pool stick because she went to Vegas and met Jeanette Lee and got her stick signed. I didn't even think about getting Allison Fisher to sign my stick. And it would have looked good because my cue is white. And she's using this gold pen to sign. So if she signed it with that gold pen, it would show up on that bitch. I would just have to wrap it and protect it. But I didn't think about that at the time, Andre. I was jazzed about the experience, making sure I wasn't looking too fat and bald in the pictures. So I was happy with this. Now, Sam was paid for the master class today. So Sam is actually getting to play with her in the master class and get actual tutelage from her today. Right. So I got this picture for her before the master class, just in case she didn't make it to the master class. Which, if you pay $500, nigga, I'm showing the fuck up. I'm not missing shit. Like, I'll miss a lot of things. I'm not missing a goddamn thing if I paid $500 for it already. Fuck you. I'll be there. So I got to take the picture after our match and after her last match, and after she was dealing with that drunk pool player in the baby blue. Sam was able to get this picture, and I took the picture of her and Allison Fisher together. That's Sam. If you're looking at Sam, you can't tell she's a lesbian. I'm not saying that's a big deal, but I'm just saying, somebody thought I was possibly trying to fuck her. Like, look, we like the same things. And the way I found out, it turns out I beat her ex-girlfriend last season. When I went to the regionals last season, the chick that I played that I thought was good, the Cuban chick, Sam told me that's her ex-girlfriend. Like, oh, I didn't know that. Ingrid? Oh, she was cool. I was going to come out to the city and play with her because she played really good. I want to see what the competition is in the city. She said, yeah, that's my ex. I was like, oh, motherfucker. So when I tell you guys I am legend, her ex had told her about me when she played in the regionals. And then she ended up playing against me in the regionals. So when we played against her, when I played against Sam in the regionals and she took the picture, she sent it to Ingrid. She said, yeah, that's him. That's that motherfucker right there. I am fucking legend. It's not a boast. It's true. Right? Like, yeah, that was the guy. That was the guy. I said, yeah, I saw her there at the tournament. Yeah, she lost early, but we don't really talk now. It's like we're pseudo shared parenting of the dog. I'm like, oh fuck. Like, Benito, damn it. Right? But yeah, Andre, that's him. That'd be him. But they had understood, yeah, that was the same guy. So I think that's why Sam got on, hey, we should play together. We should play some stuff together because she taught her girlfriend how to play. And I beat her girlfriend and I beat her. And then for a real funny picture for all of y'all who out there in TV land and think I'm running around fucking everything I can run up on. This is me with both of my Jack and Jill partners at the same place. That big head nigga right there, that's me with the fat throat. That's Sam in the middle, who we're going to play the local tournaments with. And that's Krista that I'm going to play in Vegas with. I beat both of these women. I beat Krista to get to the regionals. I beat Sam in the regionals. So she was defending her honor. I don't think so. It just ended up being, if you have a community of people and you all play and you're good, you will eventually all run into each other. You will. You'll eventually all run into each other. Her girlfriend made it to regionals, played in the tournament. I ended up playing against her girlfriend. Since I was being personable, we talked. It was cool. When I went to the regionals again, her girlfriend made it again, but got booted out early. She was there as well. We end up on the table together. We talked. Turned out, yeah, this was the same dude. We've played the same people. Yeah, you know my ex. How do I know your ex? That's what it was. So, a lesbian and a married woman. Does it look like I'm fucking any of these chicks? No. I'm playing pool. These people play. Krista can play. I had to beat Krista to get to the regionals. She still showed up to the regionals to support her teammates. Man, that's just respect. It was a fun day. It was a fun day. I got to scratch off something that wasn't even on my list. I never thought in my world I'd be playing pool against no fucking Allison Fisher. Get the fuck out of here. You hope not. I don't fuck up other people's relationships, man. I stopped doing that shit. It doesn't suit me. Doesn't suit me at all. He said $500. I'm camping out in front of the venue. Yeah, you look like the homeless dudes out there. No fucking way. I'm not missing this for nothing. If I got there and they were saying, "No, you can't come in," it'd be a problem. Nigga, I paid $500 for this. You better move the fuck out the way. No, I'm getting in there. Like, this stick can be used as a weapon according to the TSA. So, fuck around. I will not be deterred. So it was a fun day. I went there in the effort of doing what I said I was going to do and supporting a friend. And I left there with a lifelong memory. And like Malika was saying in here, I think he said it in here. No, I read it. No, Andre said it. Damn, Andre said it, Malika. He beat you to it. It's all part of the hero's journey. It is. And through this leg of the journey, your hero got to play with a professional and actually have them go in their bag and pull out some of their professional tricks. like, nah, you're not about to win this shit like that. I don't know what you thought, but I'm the only pro here. So Sam lost. I lost. Krista lost. All of us lost. We all lost. But came out of that experience more energized, more excited for playing in tournaments and having good competition and working on our teamwork individually with each other so we could actually play in Vegas and in these local tournaments. I'm excited because I've already watched Krista play because she plays in my division. I haven't seen Sam play a lot because we only played against each other in regionals. But after some practice games and after seeing her play in this tournament, I get what we need to work on to help her lock that shit in. Because she shoots very well. Very well. But part of the thing to overcome for her is this. It's the same thing with Krista as well, but it's to a different degree on Krista because Krista shoots superbly and she thinks she doesn't, which is she shoots banks and she shoots cuts really well. Her stroke is solid. She said, I just think of such and such sometimes. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Hell no. If you feeling that nervous on the outside, it's not visible from the outside at all. It just seemed like you under control. You just got one little tick that you do when it didn't go your way. Otherwise, not seeing too much off of you. It all seems like it's under control. He said, oh, hell no. I was like, well, keep doing that part, but just skip the nervousness. It's nothing to be nervous about. You do this well, so don't be nervous about that part. Hey, found I need at least $3.99 back. This is the women's. This is you versus women image that you're going to do versus men now. I've always been that way, dude. I have more female friends than male friends. I do. Because I don't like a lot of shit that guys do. I'm an odd bird in the sense that it's Sunday. You won't see me sitting up in front of the TV watching no sports. You won't hear me engaging in a long conversation about that shit either. Because I don't give a fuck about stuff like that. I'm athletic. I play sports. I'm competitive. I do not spend a large amount of time focused on that shit. I do spend a large amount of time focused on books, knowledge, pool playing, comics, geek shit, movies, all of this other stuff that I'm actually interested in. I'm an outlier. I'm the odd duck. I walk a little bit out of step. I spent the first half of the stream talking about love and fucking marriage. And not saying all women is terrible. No. They get a lot of bad programming. They ain't all terrible. There are some good ones. You just gotta look. Sift through this shit. I mean, a female professional player. This is you versus the woman's image that you're going to do versus me. Yeah. Well, I heard a lot of that. There was some misandry floating around in the crowd, in a sense. That some of the women in there, which were a lot of them were lesbians. There's a bunch of lesbians in there. Don't be deceived. I mean, there was a couple in there, Asian ones, that I thought they was fucking dudes, and I'm like, why is this dude playing in this tournament? Oh, this is a fucking female. My bad. Couldn't tell by the dress, right? That straight up looked like they fucking dudes, representatives dudes. There was lesbians in there. That don't mean all of them was lesbians, but what I heard most, and I got this from Sue when I was talking to Sue because she lost to. Sue lost to the best player in that area, one of the best players in that area, fucking lost and got booted out that tournament. And then the best player in the area lost too because she fucked up. So there was a lot of losses going around, motherfucker. There was a lot of people moving up that you wouldn't have thought they would have moved up past these other players. You fuck up, you fuck up. Everybody loses, man. It's just what it is. You don't think about that part. You think about perfecting your game. But one of the things that I talked about with Sue was that one, I asked her after 15, 16 years of playing the shit in leagues and being a captain and shit like that, what drew her to the game? What does she love about the game? Because at that point, it's not just it's a fun hobby. It's not a hobby. It's a way of life. It's part of who you are. What do you love about that? And the smile that she got on her face of being asked that question was interesting. That was the interesting part to me. For her to be able to express that it's like control. It's like Zen. It's like being able to do something without being focused on everything else in the world that may be within your control or outside of your control. That you can just focus on this and doing this well. And I told her that's pretty much how it is for me because I work to perfect me on this game. I'm never really playing the other person. The other person, like I said, is a faceless blob. I'm playing this goddamn table and I'm playing myself. In a very samurai way, I am perfecting me, my craft. What I am focused on solely at that moment, that is what I'm trying to perfect. The geometry, the stroke, the power, the position. I'm working to do all of that correctly. I don't give a fuck about the other person. I don't give a fuck about none of these other people in here. They are irrelevant. What is relevant right now is me down behind this goddamn ball with this piece of wood in my hands. And as Sue said it, getting that mind, body, and spirit connection in line, I said, yes, that is very Zen. That's why I can play by myself. I played pool by myself in a crowded pool hall for 3 fucking hours on Friday night. Why? Perfecting my goddamn game. I don't give a fuck about these bitches in here. I don't give a fuck about these dudes in here and they bullshit. I'm here perfecting my game. Plain and simple. None of that shit is relevant to me. This is. And if I'm in there with a scowl face and shit like that, it's not because I'm an asshole. It's because I'm focused on this. This is not going right. I'm not doing this correctly. What do I need to fix to get this right? And at least in this world, I have a little bit more control over it because it's all in my hands. So fine, I like it that way. Like yeah, the flow state. Yeah. That's when you don't lose. That's when you don't lose. Where you just with it. That's when you don't lose. Because everything is dialed in. When you're working with partners, it's not about just you dialing in. It's about making sure you can get them dialed in, and the two of y'all can be dialed in together. You can be unstoppable. But you got to learn how to work with each other. That's the thing. What do you say? Shit like this is why Marvel failed men. Respect women with talent. I respect women with talent. I don't feel intimidated by that shit at all. Why? Talent is talent. It don't matter who the fuck got it, male or female. There's a 10-year-old girl that I watched her video on Instagram shooting pool. That little motherfucker is a monster. 10 years old. Barely see over the fucking table. Got a goddamn step stool for some shots. Look. Keep that little motherfucker away from me. Trying to crush their hopes. Motherfucker eat you up on the table. But she's had that tutelage and she's dedicated like that. As a young, she's probably 15 now, a competition shooter, a little girl. Get out there. Fuck John Wick. This little girl tear your ass up. Why? Because she's focused on it. She practices and trains and dedicates herself to doing it well. Most people don't stay focused on shit. You can't keep people's attention on fucking YouTube for less than 60 seconds. So what does that tell you about what else they focusing on in their goddamn life? Nothing. Bullshit. But this green, 4x9, whatever it is, this is the world at that moment. And I'm controlling how these things move in this world. And the better I do it, the more this other person at the other end of the table is irrelevant. They only get to play when I stop. Plain and simple. Exactly. You're playing yourself, just like Daniel LaRusso in the Hill Valley tournament for the first time. It's you. You fighting yourself. You fighting your own demons. Talking to Sue, talking to Krista, talking to Sam, talking to myself that night, watching all these people play. What was the one thing that we had in common about ourselves that would make us lose a game? Too focused on the people outside of you and what they doing and what they saying and all the rest of this shit, and fucking up your own mental state. Self-talking yourself into a fucking bad position. I'm on the table playing with a fucking professional. The game is over and I'm bitching at myself about I didn't make enough balls. Nigga, I had balls for being on the table. Sometimes it takes people outside of you to say, stop fucking yourself up and getting in your own way. Sometimes it takes that. Other times, it's you have to say that to yourself. Stop fucking waiting and stop talking shit about yourself. Like I told Andre, the first thing you went to was negative. That's female thinking. The first thing you should be thinking of is, what am I going to do after I succeed? How many did you win? Not did you get your ass kicked, because that's the negative thinking. You're thinking lesser of me. How many did you win? The positive, not the negative. The higher level thinking, the lower level thinking. The lower level is the underestimation of anybody else, because that's what you projected onto somebody else. That's what you think about yourself in any situation. How am I going to lose this shit? Fuck that. Think about how it's going to feel to win. Because I didn't jump on that table and wasn't nervous because I could lose. No, I'm jumping on that table. Man, I can beat this bitch. With respect, I can beat this bitch. I'm going to beat this bitch. I'm going to beat her. I'm going to beat Allison Fisher. And all these motherfuckers going to see it. That's how I got on the table. I want to win. I'm going to win. I didn't. Technically. But I was winning for even stepping up. And not being a bucket of sweat, mom's spaghetti all on my sweatshirt, like my 8 Mile moment, and choking. No, nigga, I got up there and shot like I shoot every time. Because one thing I can tell myself is that this is a small crowd. I've shot and played good pool in front of a bigger crowd. So this don't mean shit. This is just another game, another fucking table, another opponent. Let's get it. And see what's what. That was the first second, third competitive loss I've had all week. All week. So that means in my math, I was kind of due for a loss. I told you, my team won Thursday. We did good Tuesday, too. I didn't lose no games. Today is Sunday. It's about 12 o'clock now. 2 o'clock, my team is playing again tonight. Sticks and bones. You think I'm going in there to lose? Or you think I'm going to jump on that table with 9 ball like I haven't played in a while and go in there to try to dominate that shit, to take down anybody on the table next to me? It don't matter that I lost to Allison Fisher yet last night. That was last night, nigga. Tonight is a different night. And going into this game, these games tonight, I already have it in my mind, man. I played a professional. You were fucking lightweight. You were lightweight. Little work. I'm not underestimating them. I'm just understanding in my mind where my level now in my head is. I know what the next goal is. I know what the next signpost is. I know what the next mile marker is. And I'll be working on my massays, nigga. Just saying. I was mad at the scratch. I was, but I had to shake this shit off. The game is still going on. You can't sit there and run off. The game is still going on, man. Play the rest of the goddamn game off. It's one shot. Move on. Let me say, clip that. Repost for the ones who deal with self-doubt. Y'all clip it. If you thought it was a bar, you thought it was a gym, clip that shit and share it with somebody. I will have other things to do. I share other people's wisdom all the fucking time. And I give them credit for it because it was theirs. It's their experience, not mine. But I feel and see the truth in it. It needs to be shared. Anytime I do anything, my interaction is to win. But if not, I will learn how to do it better and win in the future. You should. I'm not saying you got to go in, like Charles with all ego. But you need to be confident in your abilities. And men have to do enough things in life where you will learn your abilities. You will learn what you can do and what you can't do. You're working in construction right now, Andre. You have a very clear line of understanding what you can do and what you cannot do. That's how it's a realistic take on your skills and your skill level. Women don't always have that because the world coddles their delusions. So they never have a real grasp of that. Like, I can take on any man. Okay. Until you get in the ring with a man and he lay you on your ass. I didn't know they were that strong. You never would. You never should want to know. Never. Not as a woman. You should never want to know that. You should never want to know a man's full strength. It's a scary thing. It can be an intimidating thing. You can shit your pants thing. You never want to know a man's full strength. Other men don't always want to know that shit. That's why there's a such thing as a tap out, nigga. No, I'm good. No, nigga. No. You never want to know a man's full strength. You really don't. You don't want to be on the other end of that. That's a life-altering situation. So, the point that I missed, the misandry that was around, that the women were talking about, it was more so of, outside of the trigger words, toxic masculinity and all that shit. It's all that bravado and ego bullshit, the language and whatnot that kind of turns women off to that shit. And that's what makes them like playing in a room full of women. Because that's a little less. Because I can tell you this. It's all women in this room shooting pools, about 200 of them in there. You know what I saw from all of them when they was walking up on each other and they going to play against each other? It wasn't all that posture and shit like that. I could beat this nigga's ass. It wasn't all that shit. You know what it was? Hey, girl, hugs and fucking kisses. All of them. Lesbians, straight ones, all of that. It was all fucking love, nigga. Even playing against each other. No, you shot so good. Some of that shit that you would think is bullshit, that's just how women are. Them motherfuckers was hugging everybody. All of them was hugging each other. Now, truthfully, some of them have played against each other because they're all in the same community in San Francisco. They've played against each other. They know each other's names. Some of them meeting each other for the first times. It was still all love. Dudes do not walk in there like that, nigga. Do not. Especially in a competitive situation. No, these niggas gotta die. Fuck you. What the fuck you looking at? Different vibe. Completely different vibe. This room seemed like loose vaginas all over the place. Room full of dudes in that same situation. You couldn't get a grease BB up in nobody's ass because everybody gonna be uptight and posturing, puffing up. It'd have been tense. It'd have been damn near quiet in that bitch. Motherfuckers looking like they're trying to form a diamond in their asshole. No. It's a different feeling. Completely different feeling. Very social, very loving, very congratulatory, even of the people who lost, and supportive of even the people who lost. Like I told you, the best player in their area fucking lost. You think the other person was like, yeah, I kicked their ass? Oh, hell no. Oh, I got lucky on that one. Thank you. You shoot so well. I'm watching these matches. I'm like, damn, this is a whole different vibe. So when these women that I'm there talking with are talking about what they didn't like and what I would consider misandry about what they was disliking about men, some men they was playing around, was that same kind of bravado, boasting bullshit. I heard this one girl, she was talking about her boyfriend, and the one girl she was playing against asked her where was her boyfriend. Oh, they probably somewhere getting drunk. Somewhere drinking beer. Why? Because it's a Saturday. She ain't got no love for that shit. She out here shooting pool. Krista's husband don't shoot pool. She out shooting pool as much as she can. What he doing? From what I understand, he a fucking geek. He at home gaming. And she out shooting pool. It is what the fuck it is, man. So whatever. She shoot good. Yeah, she shoots can shoot good against me, she can shoot good with me. If we can shoot good together, we're gonna win some goddamn money in Vegas. Because that tournament yesterday, they was winning, I believe it was $500 and something for first place. Shit. Vegas? Nigga, we can clean up. I'm telling you, we can clean up. I don't even know who coming. I don't give a fuck. We can clean up. I know what I'm coming to Vegas for. I'm coming to win, nigga. I'm coming to win. It is challenge day. I already said I'm not challenging Charles or Black Bane unless I'm at a bit of a distance. Black Bane, I can tell you for sure. You probably don't. That nigga probably don't even want to use his full strength. Probably don't. Mind you, Black Bane is somebody from my life I know personally. Been around. He probably don't want to use his full strength on nobody. It'd probably be exciting if he could, but he probably wouldn't want to. All the shit he know, martial arts, MMA, bouncing, he probably wouldn't want to use that shit on nobody. Probably wouldn't. Charles is another one. Charles has already been at actual war, nigga. You do not want them kind of problems. You say that shit as a euphemism, as a joke to some people, thinking that they're actually badasses. They're not. Actual badasses, no, you don't want all this work. You don't. You really don't. You probably don't want to unleash that on nobody either. Because that, like I said, that is a life-altering experience in the negative. You're not coming back from that. Men understand that I would never want to fight another one, including Lewis here in the chat. He's ex-military as well. Yeah. I'll say this though, just not I'm not shitting on Lewis. I know Lewis is ex-military. I'm just fucking with you, Andre. All ex-military ain't created equal, nigga. My father-in-law is ex-military too, but all he did was fuel planes. That would mean he was a special operator, motherfucker. I'm just saying. Like, just saying. There's a lot of jobs in the military. Some people can just be a cook that knows how to shoot and throw a little bit of hands. The motherfuckers trained from them close quarters engagements, probably not the people you want to be dealing with. From frontliners, no. When Charles tells you he was kicking indoors somewhere, understand what that means. During wartime in a war zone, you the motherfucker kicking in the door first. The people inside of there already know it's a war zone, and they probably know some people is coming for them. If they didn't, maybe you caught them by surprise. The minute you go through that door, if you ain't got a clear shot, it's hand to hand, nigga. And it's a fight for life on both sides. Your side and their side. And they the home team. How hard do you think they're going to go? There's one scene in Saving Private Ryan that sticks with me forever. Forever. And it's the scene of, who was it? It's the German dude and they having a knife fight up inside of this building. And I'm forgetting the actor that was in that scene. And he had saved that dude's life a while earlier. And now he's in a life or death fight with this motherfucker whose life he just saved. And that motherfucker is about to stab him with a knife, and he's just whispering to him while he plunges that knife into his chest and kills his ass. Because he is in a fucking war zone. And it's his life or your life. No matter what you did for him an hour ago. Your friends was right. You shouldn't have let his ass go. He's the one killing your ass right now. Softly. Slowly. That's a different kind of ex-military. than saying I was back at the command post and I was shuffling papers or listening on the radio or some other shit. It's a different kind of service, completely different kind of service. It is the same service. It's still wartime, but I will not equate it the same way in my head to somebody who is frontlining next to somebody who's on an aircraft carrier. Different. Different. It's just different. I'm not saying it's diminished any. It's just different. As badass as Chuck Norris was, Andre, Chuck Norris would be riding behind Charles. He'd be running behind Charles. If Charles kicked in the door, Chuck is coming with a flying kick afterwards. I'm just saying. Just saying. Malika said it was Barry Pepper. Yeah, thank you, Malika. My cinephilic brother right there. Watches and remembers. Okay. It's 12 o'clock. I spent, well, I was late, but I spent 3 hours talking about myself and shit going on there. But I thought it was all interesting stuff to talk about because that's what's been going on. I could get into, I got an hour and a half. You bring you guys up, and then I'll drop the link in the chat. Not share screen, dummy. Drop a link. There we go. Drop a link in the chat for this next hour or so, and then I'll go over some of these trailers that I wanted to actually watch and go over because I know me and Dead Set were having an offline conversation about this Chani bullshit and how many people were echoing what he was saying a couple years ago. I'm glad you found his video. Hopefully you donated a like to that shit. But they're at the same point that me and Dead Set were talking about when Doom 2 came out. When Doom Part 2 came out, we was having the same issue. And I know we talked about it on here. We had a whole stream. We were sitting up there bitching about that shit with Chani and who she was and who she wasn't. So I know I sent Dead Set a couple of other videos that I found recently of people jumping up, white folks out the woodwork like they read a book, echoing the same shit now because the trailer for Doom Part 3 has come out. Well, I have not seen the trailer for Doom Part 3. So I'm going to look it up now and I'll watch it on here. And maybe I'll get a copyright. Hopefully not. But chill, YouTube. I'll take it down later. Fuck. Stop acting like bitches. Stop acting like bitches. Open that one in a new tab. And then there was a trailer for Spider-Man Brand New Day that people were talking about and getting all interested in. So I'll bring that up and I will watch that one as well. Why is this on PlayStation? Weirdos. Okay. What other trailer came out this week? I thought there was another one that came out this week. Oh, we got a full house. Uh-oh, we got a Marine up here. Hoorah!
Yo, what's up, Artisan?
Yeah,
did you see they're about to release the box set for Godzilla -1 in America with all the artwork?
Yeah.
Do you see?
No, but I will buy a box set of that before they get to +1.
Yeah.
I forgot what the sequel is called, but I think it's like a plus or something like that.
Yeah, it's Godzilla +1. They're still filming right now, so
good. Beastly, you got to make up your mind. You got two of you up here, man. I know there can't be two Beastlies. And I'm not gonna click on both of you because last time I did some shit like that, I got some white ping ding showing up on my chat. Make a choice, figure it out. What up, Andre?
What's up? What's up?
And then okay, now we got one beast
What's
leader.
up, Dre?
Yeah,
Better be the
I'm
right
the
one.
real beast. That other
Okay,
motherfucker is
okay.
the dark beast.
Yeah, this next beast we getting, man. We getting blue or dark. Let me know.
Well, because currently there's an evil fucking clone in the damn comics right now that's running amok. So
So,
Probably make it hard.
Artisan, salute to everybody here. Artisan, I have listened to what you said. When you said that you don't watch the trailers and stuff, and like,
About what?
I have been purposely avoiding trailers because like these dudes, like, they spoil everything. That's why I
Well,
sent you that. I tagged you in that video because like these dudes be spoiling everything, and it's like, what's the point of
I
even watching the movie at that point?
I pass on trailers after a point. I will watch one trailer, maybe two. I'll watch a teaser and one trailer. But if I've already decided that I'm going to see the movie, I don't need any extra trailers because modern trailer makers will spoil the fucking movie before it ever comes out. I don't want the movie spoiled. I want to watch the movie. I still have not watched any of this leak footage or anything like that of Doomsday. I don't want to see it. I want to watch the movie. I'm not talking about it. I'm not watching that shit.
I haven't watched a single trailer
The
on Doomsday.
single.
Sorry, a single trailer on Doomsday. I haven't watched a single one yet, but I keep seeing the titles and I'm like, I just wish I never read it, but I follow
Look, I
these
told
guys, so
you.
it's my own fault.
I have a playlist. I have a playlist that I put that shit in, and it's a watch later playlist for just shit like that, just for Avengers Doomsday shit. I'll throw it in there, but I'm not watching them. So right now, I'm getting less of them on my feed, even though people are still talking about shit. Oh, leak such and such. I don't want to know script details. I don't need to know what characters are showing up. I don't need to see none of that shit, dude. You're not making that shit for me. You're making it for all these dumb fucks who want to listen to all that stuff and then go into the movie, come out the movie, and repeat the same shit they just heard months in advance.
The only
don't
thing for Avengers Doomsday that I was actually interested in is that apparently they're trying to get Jonathan Majors back. I doubt it's gonna happen, but I would be for it, of course, if it happens.
I've been calling for that shit forever. He shouldn't have got fired. He didn't do nothing to that chick. It's all on video. What did he do? Put her in a car? Oh my fucking god! Did she jump out the car and chase his ass down the street? Yes. So apparently she's fine.
Well, she's
Apparently
chasing
she's
for
fine.
she's chasing for like 10 blocks.
Yeah.
Like, that's
First
crazy.
time running from a bitch is a crime. Like, oh my god, he should have stayed there and smacked her up. I guess. What the fuck, dude? You can't get away from a woman. Good night. So I'm not mad at Jonathan Majors. The thing I saw the other day was pictures of him and Megan Good Majors, kissing and being happy. Good. And keep fucking her along, dude, for me. But they don't want to celebrate your happiness. They like, fuck you. They don't want you to have a career. Because your movie should have made one of these Oscar nods. But no. They didn't, did it? You didn't mention that shit. Mentioned some shit by Timothy Chalamet that I didn't even know was a movie. Like, what? The fuck? Anyway, what you got, Lewis? You just up here for the military service? You're not answering.
Yeah. Right now I'm at work. Yeah.
Okay, you working? Okay, no worries. Appreciate your service.
Thank you.
Since you're in the military, would you say my assessment was accurate that yes, everybody's in the military, but everybody didn't have the same damn job? And it's a little bit different between the frontliners and the backliners?
Not all jobs are created equal, but every job is equally important.
Thank you. Well said. Every job is
agree
equal.
with that.
Yeah, your logistics guy, your supply line dude is just as important as the person out on the front, because if he ain't getting what he need, you're gonna have a bad day.
Yep.
I was just saying, just based off of optics, just like a Black Bane or a Charles or Charles, like yeah, there's not a scenario where I would imagine that I would want to be in a hand-to-hand situation with them.
You shouldn't.
Like Louis also served, so I don't know what he did, but it's like, since he served, I wouldn't want to fuck with him either.
He got that white cap and blues on. I'm not fucking with Luke. You fucking.
My MOS was 2531, field radio operator, and I was with artillery units. So
yeah.
And I put it like this: you look, you have every MOS out there, but every MOS makes sure that these two MOSs they assist them. That's the 0311 Marine Corps Infantry Riflemen and 11 Bravo, which is the Army Infantry. Our jobs is to make sure that we give them the assistance and they are the most lethal as possible. That goes from your
keyword being lethal.
Everybody. Yep.
Keyword being lethal.
That's all I heard was lethal. That's I'm like, yeah, I'm staying away from him.
I grew up in a Marine family. My buddy Ford's dad, G.I. Joe, is a Marine. That's a different breed, bro. Like everybody fights. It's like running into Bebe's kids. like everybody can give you that work. Fuck around.
Yeah. Recently, I found out that like my cousin that actually served as a Marine, that his son is now a Marine.
The whole family. 2 girls, 4 boys. Everybody went to the Marine Corps. Daddy was a Marine.
So in true Bebe kids fashion, they don't die, they multiply.
Multiply 5-fold.
The thing about the Marine Corps is that we're not a military branch. We are a cult.
Mm-hmm.
We have a cult-like indoctrination when you go into boot camp. Every other branch, when they go to boot camp, they learn militarism. We do not learn militarism tactics until we go to our secondary school.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is learning about the culture of the Marine Corps, the history, the physical fitness, the discipline. Once we complete boot camp, that's when we learn our actual craft for the most part.
Once you can get through that part, now we'll teach you this military shit. Because hopefully we weeded out all the weak parts. Got rid of all the chaff. Now we can start polishing this stone right here. Stripped away all the bullshit. Yeah, so that's my assessment. I never served. I have not served. Military families, I have not served.
Your assessment was spot on. Your assessment was very spot on.
Okay, I appreciate that.
And anybody that would take offense is either not in or they did not take pride in what they contribute.
I've heard a lot of people that didn't take pride in what they contributed. They thought it was a waste of time and some other shit. So you probably wasn't doing that shit right. That's like people who went to college for 4 years and come out feeling like they stupid. Like you wasn't applying yourself there.
I equate it like this: you can insert your favorite boxer, but you have your trainers, your nutritionists, your person that does the physical training, everything. Every part of that contributes to the box. Yep, the cut man, everybody. The water boy that holds the bucket with the water, everybody. Yep. The boxer is actually doing the work in the ring, but everybody contributed to make that boxer as most lethal as possible in that ring.
No shit.
And without them, he wouldn't be successful.
No, I used the cut man analogy recently while we were playing pool, and I told him, like, look, a good cut man in your corner, he could either stop your bleeding and keep you in the fight, or he can have your ass losing that shit by a decision because shit just all over the place. Like, you can't continue. Like, no, I'm good. Nah, nigga, you can't. It's over. Good cut man to save your damn life, man.
And somebody who's cornered fighters, yes, a damn fact. Because we gonna lie to that. Hey, how many fingers? That little scene that you saw in Creed 3, in Creed where he's tapping his shoulder, telling him how many fingers. That's some real shit. Oh, wait a minute. You hold up. You got rocked in the last round. Hold on. Let's spill the bucket of water on the floor so they can clean it up real quick and buy you some more time.
Contributing to the
yeah, you only got a minute, so it's like, hold on, we need to buy you some more time. Hold on, let me spill this bucket of water on the floor real quick.
And Artisan, to properly explain what I was trying to say to you earlier, when you were talking about you played that professional female player in pool, I was trying to say that like just playing a professional in general, because if you're a professional, like that kind of transcends gender. Like as men, we know that. So just after playing professional, like an average dude that you play, like you're gonna slaughter them. Like,
Well,
there's no way.
You might not necessarily slaughter them, but in my mind, it's different now. I'm still going to play the same way I've been playing, but like I said, it's a different goalpost now. It's a different mile marker that I can see now. It's like, okay, now I know where I'm gauging myself against a professional and not just these players in my division or in my area or in this other city. This is a actual professional. What can I do against an actual professional? Well, exceedingly, I did pretty good.
For the intimidation factor, I would say just
there ain't no intimidation anymore after that.
No, I mean like when you play again, just put on a pair of gloves, because once you're wearing gloves, like people are like, oh, he's serious.
I always have a glove. I was wearing a glove before they were popularized nowadays, where everybody wears gloves.
The only reason why I said that because like it just the pictures you showed, you weren't wearing gloves, so that's why I said that.
I have a glove. I have a glove in that picture. It's just a black one. It's just sheer. You just weren't paying attention to it.
That's my bad.
I don't know. Because that stick is that cue. It's a wood shaft, and I don't use powder on my hands anymore. I just use the cue glove, so I don't have to use powder and have that shit all over the place. And some of your sticks, like my 9-ball cue, I was putting powder on that shit. And it's fiberglass wrapped. The powder wears away the finish on the cue. So the first foot of that cue, you can see the wood underneath the blue fiberglass. And that's why it wore away, because I was putting powder on that shit. When you don't use powder on it, you only use a glove. So anyway, we lost everybody. After 4 hours, what y'all got to do? It's fucking Sunday. Assholes.
Ain't no damn sports going on.
Well, I think people were sticking around because they wanted to see what was happening or whatever, you know.
Well, numbers wise, it seems like it was more interesting when I was talking about life shit than it was about getting to this geek shit. But Angry Man talks about that too. Like he loses people when he opens a panel. Nobody wants to hear the panel. It happens. I guess it's just something you accept. But anyway, 1 or 100, it's going to be the same thing. I'm going to bring up the Spider-Man trailer. Who has seen it already?
I have.
I've seen one of the Spider-Man trailers.
Oh, brand new day.
I've only seen one trailer, so your trailer might be different than the one I've seen.
The teaser to the teaser is what you already know. They love doing that shit.
It's 2 minutes and 30 some seconds. So
that's the main
I
trailer.
assume this trailer. Yeah, I've seen this trailer before. I saw it on the small screen on my phone because I wasn't going to have time to get back to the house and record a review or shit like that. I had already seen it, so I was like, whatever. But I'll go through this with you guys, and we can talk about it. Does somebody remind me to stop it every 15 seconds? So maybe you two don't smack me around the fucking internet for a week.
They better not. You're just showing a trailer. God damn. They're so sensitive.
It never made any sense to me that, look, the shit is on your platform.
Exactly.
I don't own it. I didn't say I owned it. What the fuck? I'm not selling it. I'm just looking at it. With other people. Like, God damn it, dude. What's the difference between that and me sitting in the house, 12 people watching it? It's the same shit.
We're talking
look at that.
over it.
Yeah, most of the time. So, firstly, I think I like this better in the Miles Morales movie. Just saying. We're gonna start taking shit. I mean, I don't mind Tom Holland, but I understand what it is. But yeah, that's
I don't mind Tom Holland.
Miles Morales.
Andrew Garfield, that's a different story, but yeah.
Like sitting on something upside down, proving you got spider powers. Whatever. I just want Spider-Man to pull off his maximum spider attack. What the fuck are you talking about? That must have been one of them games I didn't play.
Marvel vs. Capcom. That's his ultimate move.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. Too true. What's wrong with you? Your generation, man. Y'all got some weird ideas. All right, let's watch this damn some of this trailer for Brand New Day. And I will stop it routinely just to try not to get in trouble. But we'll see how that works.
I can't believe our first hit MIT. MJ, come on, pretend like you're not the.
Now, later in the trailer, this will become evident, but this is a telling picture right now because he has web shooters on the outside. So this is cluing me into what the story is supposed to be.
Happiest you've ever been in your entire life.
Now, somebody tell me, are they married now?
Yeah,
Zendaya and Tom Holland, are they married now?
They secretly got married.
Okay,
they
so
got
yeah,
married.
Yeah, they're married in real life, yeah.
Okay, I've seen some pictures. They're talking like they was fucking married. Or someone say, are they actually married?
Yeah, they secretly.
Okay. They've been together for more than a few years. It's like 4 years now. So okay,
That's
fine. I don't give a shit.
That's the first Spider-Man movie.
I knew it.
I will say this, Artisan. She looks more attractive.
Wait, what?
She looks more attractive.
You're getting more.
Since she got married? Or...
No, I'm talking about in the trailer. If you look at her
okay.
compared to how she looked in the previous, all like frumpy ass looking, she actually has makeup on in the shots.
Well, maybe she's a little bit more happier now that he locked
She's
her up.
she's looking like a grown up woman a little bit more.
Yeah. She, not like no.
You got to do some movies and some roles that get her out of that kid stage. They're not supposed to be just high schoolers anymore. They're supposed to be college, university students.
I mean,
Right.
at the time when she came out in the Spider-Man movie, she was doing Euphoria and like that. Like I wasn't a fan of that show. I unfortunately was forced to watch that. Yeah, I was forced to watch it because I like women and women like dumb shit like that. Yeah,
Really? You were supposed to watch it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Clockwork Orange your ass. They tied you down and taped your eyes open to make you watch that shit.
Sure, Artisan. I'm rolling my eyes. The quotation.
Was it the session that you gave to the chick you was with so you can keep getting that coochie? You watch it.
Yeah, you were forced to watch it. Yeah, sure. I get it.
Yeah.
I get you, buddy. You were forced to watch it.
There's me blinking at you. Yeah. Blink
Wink,
2 times
wink.
if you're okay. Yeah, wink, wink. Nah. You didn't want to hold it in your hand that night. You want to plunge it into something. So you watch that shitty ass show. Like,
And then hold on, Artist. And then when the season finale happened, he broke up with her.
Yeah. The show off the air yet? Thank God I can stop watching that shit. Yeah, whatever. So I started watching.
I missed that episode. Maybe I might watch it again.
So I started watching Power. My girlfriend at the time was a Latina. She loved that Power shit. Ghost was black, and the chick that he was kind of sided was a Latina. I was like, yeah, I'm liking Power. I like Power. Let's watch this shit. You don't fuck me tonight, right? Okay. So yeah, okay.
I
but
can play Ghost, and you can be the real Angela.
Exactly. Let's play Ghost and Angela tonight. I like this. This is a good shot. Inside the mask, what he's seeing inside the mask. I like this shot. Like if I was doing a thumbnail, this would be the shot I would use because it says Spider-Man without saying Spider-Man. Because you can see that black outline of the eyelid and the red right there and the eyeball. That's the kid inside the suit. That's a cool shot.
Keep the mask on, goddamn it. We don't need to see you take them off every 5 seconds.
You're taking it off every 10 seconds. Oh, I probably should mute the sound. Music will get a copyright. Tom looking older too.
You can turn the subtitles on so you can read what's going on too for the people that haven't seen it. The closed caption.
You're right. I won't put all this shit on the screen. Did it say fuck up there? I thought it said fuck. I'm washing this waterproof spider suit. She is looking older. She's just looking older. And no, she's not looking like the frumpy, disheveled girl in high school anymore. But she's looking decent. I mean, it's just Zendaya. Maybe after she get pregnant, her body will fill out the rest of the way, and then people will actually see some hips. But until then, she looks like a clothes hanger. So Whitney Houston was that way too. Now, this is the part that bothered me. That's not the natural motion. He went the wrong way, I think. Now, this was actually funny. The Punisher's battle wagon. Battle wagon? Are you fucking kidding me? The Punisher's battle wagon. That's actually making this Marvel debut.
Finally.
Like, okay, cool. Finally. You got John Bernthal. And he's calling him Frank, so he knows who he is. So I'm guessing this will spin out of that season 2 of Brand New Day or Born Again. Yep. Daredevil Born Again, that they would actually know each other and know that that's Frank Castle and not the Punisher or a lunatic with some guns. But sooner or later, it'll pick up. I like that they know each other. I don't like that Frank still shot his ass. That's kind of fucked up. Now, this was the shit that they were filming out in, what was it, Scotland, Glasgow, whatever the fuck they were, out in the streets where they were doing all that PR and stuff where Tom Holland was out shaking hands and kissing babies. This was the scenes that they were shooting. So it doesn't do much to you to ruin the movie to just see this shit. It's just you're seeing it in the movie context outside of actually seeing all the footage of him on wires going down the street doing this shit. So that's not really a spoiler. It's not a spoiler anymore that the Punisher is in it because they said that shit right up front. Battle van, and then he shot something on Frank's mouth to get him to shut up, which is kind of funny.
Very Spider-Man thing. I know. Yeah.
Very Spider-Man, and keep trying to web somebody's mouth up with some shit. That's like, is that like chode or what are you doing? Keep trying to he got white goo on their mouth. They constantly keep having to quit with that shit. Peter has friends. Talking Zendaya. Now, this is the part of this movie where, or at least this part, what I think is happening is that they are morphing him into more of what Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man was. Because at this point, he's going through a metamorphosis. Basically, they're trying to give him like a secondary mutation to bring him more in line with the comic book, I'm guessing. But in the comic book, Peter Parker does not have organic webbing. That's a Miguel O'Hara thing. It always has been, always was. It's a cool effect. They keep putting it on the Peter Parker because they keep pulling it from 2099, which I don't like. Let Peter make his shit that gets into his intelligence.
Yeah,
When you take
you
that
keep
away from
trying.
him, it gets away from his intelligence.
Yeah, you keep trying to sideline them, and it makes the most interesting stories is when he runs out of webbing, and he has to figure out how to defeat an enemy without the webbing because he doesn't have the material to make the shit on the fly.
You have to go.
You see his
You have to go to
intelligence.
the hands. You have to go to the hands. He's one of his main offensive weapons, like taking a batarang from Batman, right? Or he didn't have his utility belt. But what are you gonna do now? Well, he's still gonna kick your ass. That's pretty much what it is. But you take him out of the cape and the cowl and stuff like that. Can he still get with you? Yeah, he just doesn't have all the gas.
Yeah. In fact, when he really want to get at you, he gonna take the damn belt off. He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna take this off."
Yeah. So that's what I think is happening in this movie. And when he gets to that point, he doesn't have web shooters on, but he does shoot webbing. And he's gotten stronger. Looks like he's gotten stronger.
And working
He do a metamorphosis, and now he has a organic webbing, like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. Now, this is kind of cool because it's showing that his body has changed. Now, to me, this will probably go. This is a costume, actually. That's actually a Spider-Man's costume in that color scheme. To me, this goes into the J. Michael Straczynski stuff when Spider-Man got his more total mystic powers, right? More in line with being a spider. Maybe that's what they get into with this shit with his superior. This is the superior Spider-Man costume. Fuck you.
Oh shit! It's
the Spider-Man costume, but it's supposed to be a scan of his body. It's the superior costume. I'm reading all of this shit like superior strength, superior ability. It's a superior Spider-Man costume. Look, I'm gonna show it to you guys just so you know I'm not bullshitting. It's actually funny.
I wonder if they're gonna take elements from that damn comic and throw it in this movie too. To be honest,
well, they can't really. They can because this movie is supposed to have Mr. Negative in it, right? Mr. Negative does some body jumping shit, so they can try to work that in there. They can. There we go. This is a good one. This is a good. Damn, I wish I could open two tabs. Share two screens at the same time. It doesn't do that. But this is a badass picture. I wonder why I don't have this picture. Okay, let's stop this share real quick. Or can you just? No, I can't. Okay, let me stop that real quick just to get to this point to show you guys what we're looking at. It'd be better if we can do it side by side, but I cannot. You cannot. Where is it? Oh, Chrome. Dumbass. That one. That one. There we go. Okay. See it now? Color scheme I was talking about. Black lower body, the red upper half. Superior Spider-Man costume. Now you go back to this. What do you see? Black lower body, red upper half. Superior. And then all the stuff, the stats on the right side are talking about superior. He got a boost in his strength. Old baselines, new baseline. So he's going to be stronger, like getting a secondary mutation. That's funny. And he gets to meet Dr. Banner because I guess they're not going to use Dr. Connors. Sony ain't giving that one up, huh? Okay. Yeah, his senses are overhyped. And why aren't they using Reed? They need to go ahead and bring Reed Richardson into this shit. They must be waiting until after Doomsday. But Reed would be the one in the comics that Peter always goes to for information like that. Reed studies him. Friends with Johnny, he knows Reed. Reed would actually be the one to do that kind of research on him. Getting blown up. Now, this is the part where they haven't shown him yet, but if you listen to any of the other stuff, you know that Mr. Negative is in it. This is what tells you that Mr. Negative is in it. He opens this tank, and this woman is in there. This old woman is in this tank. Now, no, this is not Ghost in the Shell, but somebody was driving the tank that shouldn't have been in there. She looks at him like she's amused, and then looks away to this guy. She's holding her head, doesn't know what goes on, and now this dude is looking at him knowingly. Now, since this is not Fallen with Denzel Washington, this is not Azazel or Renegade Angel. This is Mr. Negative jumping bodies. Now, how he just did that is kind of like if you've ever read Wild Seed, and I don't know why you haven't read Wild Seed because I've raved about this book so many fucking times. This is how Duro moves. This is how the Shadow King moves, except Shadow King's doing it on the astral plane. It's that instantaneous. I see you, I take you. That's some scary shit to be dealing with. And then he jumps out into another body, right? So this Mr. Negative is jumping. Now, this guy, holdover from Sony, is the Scorpion. I'm looking to see this guy.
Yeah.
Max Gargan. Right. I'm looking to see Max Gargan in this. In the brand new Homecoming movie, he was in that shit. He looked like he was kind of a badass. They're giving him a tech suit. Okay, let me see how it looks. Please don't do nothing as bad as that fucking Rhino suit. Please don't. Please do not. If it looks awesome, I'll be happy because I'm a Scorpion fan, obviously. Right? But at least make his suit look good. I don't want it. This whole neck piece is looking a little clunky to me, but because they did well with the Vulture suit, I'm willing to give them some leeway on how this shit looks. But I prefer more streamlined, not clunky.
And the fact this is a trailer, you know, they're gonna edit some of the main stuff out, so it probably is gonna look different in the final cut.
Yeah, the final cut CG is not always the trailer CG. It's not, so don't get all upset about that shit. But that looks like
that was cool. That was cool.
That looked like a dinosaur. I'm sorry, that looked like a fucking raptor from Jurassic Park. See? All this tail section stuff. I'm looking at his body and how the suit looks on his body. And it looks like it's only attached at his chest. So he's wearing a chest piece that the tail is attached to, and the lower body is just him wearing a suit and some like fatigues and shit. Okay, that kind of works. See? I'm sorry. This is how I look at stuff. So if I have to slow it down, but I usually catch this stuff on the first go of it. But I'm trying to show you guys what I'm seeing, so that's why I'm stopping it like that. See, he's wearing pants. These fucking subtitles out the way, Beasley. You see, he's wearing pants. He has straps around his legs, holding that stuff on. This is me putting shit together, how it gets put together. Right, the tail is attached to this upper chest piece, so it's a harness. The tail is not attached to him. Okay, that could work. It's a little longer than I think.
It reminds me of GSP when he was in Winter Soldier as playing Backdrop, the Leaper, and how like his suit kind of was like more grounded as opposed to me as how it looked in the comics.
It's a grounded combat suit, not some goofy shit. Well, that's what Marvel has done well, is bringing these costumes into the real world, which is one of the things I would think we go to Marvel for their characters for anyway, because they make it look a little bit more grounded, but it still holds to the comic book origins, right? I'm not having too much of a problem with this way the Scorpion looks right now. I'm not.
Yeah.
It's not a big green suit. No. But this is fine. You got to bring it into the real world a little bit. That other suit works in the cartoons and the comic books. It's not going to work in the real world. That would look stupid as fuck to see out there running around in a fucking leotard with a tail hanging off of it. Like, man, get the fuck out of here with this silly shit.
Like that damn rhino suit that you just mentioned.
It's a mech suit with a cockpit that looks like a rhino. Like, no, that's not the rhino suit. You fucked up. Even with Paul Giamatti in it. I see you back there, Charles. Just 1 second. Because beastly enough to talk over. Okay, he got a little bit more strength. Now, this right here, I was like, is this supposed to be fucking Rogue or something? Is that supposed to be Rogue?
I don't think so. I hope not.
I think so, because what color is she wearing? Green and white.
Yeah, green and white in the hair, two-tone.
Green. She got that white tuft on her hair with the black in the background. She got this little weak ass chin like a Southern girl. Why wouldn't it be? They introduced an X-Men this time around, right?
Yeah, they're supposed to be doing the mutant saga apparently.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be? If it wasn't something here for you to look at, you wouldn't have seen that scene. So it's something that they want you to see. It's an Easter egg. That's Rogue. Rainfire sitting here. Yeah, that's Rogue. I think it's Rogue. Mind you, I haven't watched anybody review this video. I haven't watched anybody review the trailer. I'm just watching the trailer with you. This is the second time I'm seeing this shit. This is just me looking at it. Is it Rogue? There's enough cues there to tell me should be a Rogue if I know my Marvel comic characters. White hair, kind of reddish black in the background. She's sitting on the bus. She looked young. She got a New York Jets green shirt on, sleeves. And she young because she got headphones on. Could be a Rogue to me.
That's what a lot of people think it is.
Well, we'll find out, won't we? Oh, wait a minute. Was that Boomerang?
Yeah, that was Boomerang.
Yeah.
That's Boomerang.
Get the fuck out of here. He got some of his old foes, some of his rogues gallery of other foes in there. Nice.
That's what I noticed about this trailer is that they got a lot of his rogues gallery coming into this, and some other.
That's a good pose.
That's a cool
too. Is that a Ditko? That's like a Ditko pose.
Mm-hmm.
No, his webs are not in the right place. He can't have a fist like this with the webs coming out and it's whipped all over the place like that. They would be straight up or something. But whatever the fuck. I mean, it's animation.
It's action.
Yeah, I want a thick ass Rogue too, Triv, but we're not gonna get a grown up Rogue. We're gonna get a young Rogue first. So, and modern sensibility, the chick can't be thick. Not
unless it's Marvel, right? Unless it's
Rivals.
You get
no cake. You get no cake.
Damn,
you get pudding in the movie. You can get cake.
You get them cheeks.
Yeah, you get them cheeks. But you on a movie screen, no, you getting cake. No male gaze.
Sitting here playing Emma Frost. I said Emma Frost's ass is not this fat. What y'all doing over there?
Thighs, boy, them thighs. I still play Emma Frost. I don't give a fuck. White chick, bro. She would have to use her mental powers on me. That's a thick ass white chick in Rivals. She's thick as fuck. Like them legs like that, you couldn't pass that up, dude. I don't think you never talked to a white woman before. You'd be speaking to her if you saw her out somewhere. Like, God damn, who are you?
I gotta hit her with the vanilla milkshake line. Girl, you think of that vanilla milkshake?
I am Apocalypse, and I'm coming to ravage that ass. Everybody's seen that clip.
Yeah.
I like that little homage they play back to Amazing Fantasy 14.
Shut up. Like I say, no pogs on the screen. Man, ain't no pogs in the bed. Ain't nobody a pog in the bedroom.
I like that.
Women,
I like that little
women
homage
are
they
beautiful
played to
women.
Amazing Fantasy.
Yeah, there are beautiful women everywhere. I'm sorry. It's just what it is. I'm not color struck. So I'm not saying black women ain't beautiful either. I'm not saying that at all. But there are some other beautiful women in other
There's some
ethnicities.
ugly women in every race, some more than
There
others.
are ways. And if there's ugly ones, there's beautiful ones too.
Just the ugly ones do the
Okay,
most
this is
complaining.
another. Who's this guy?
I was trying to.
You don't want a chick that looks like Marmot.
Oh, this is. Oh, what is his name? Slice.
I couldn't.
I think that's
I
his
couldn't.
name. His Slice. He's a
Yeah, because I couldn't.
fucking Mortaz villain with the little
Yeah,
claws on his toes.
Because I recognized Boomerang. I didn't know who this dude was. I was like, damn, who was
Yeah,
that?
I remember him from one of them old 1990s Marvel cards, and he's in the same class of group as a Bullseye. He's a hired hitter, right?
Oh,
And he has, I think these are
There
adamantium
goes.
toes. Yeah, I think that's his name. I think his name was Slice. You have to look it up. I think that's what his name is. And he does stuff in like Hollywood and shit. Is it supposed to be the tarantula? Is that supposed to be the tarantula? Yeah, the tarantula has claws in his toes too. Okay, that don't look accurate, but whatever the fuck. Okay, whatever the fuck. Spider-Man has a couple of spider foes, not Venom. They're usually just regular people. Now we know who these guys are, don't we?
that's the hand.
These look like hand ninjas. Yeah, they look like hand ninjas. The red cloaks, he giving me this 300th jump. To Peter Parker.
Oh
I guess
shit!
giving
I
it up
gotta
for
fight
the day.
ninjas. Ninja.
Now, what this looks like to me in this next moment is that Peter gets taken over by Mr. Negative. And Mr. Negative is in Peter's body. Like you were saying, Beast, they might be pulling on that Superior Spider-Man shit.
Yeah.
This is him testing himself against the hand ninjas. He's testing himself in Peter's body against these hand ninjas. And he broke his fucking katana. Asshole. That's a good pose. That's a good pose right there. Even though everybody will tell you, why is these motherfuckers waiting? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Go.
Like, whoa. He just broke a katana. Let's think about this.
Yeah, get going. Yeah, it's a good shot. It makes for a good screensaver, but motherfucker, get in there on him. He just used two hands to stop one blade. That means he ain't stopping the rest of them. Get him.
Hire goons.
Yeah, hire goons. Anyway. But that's a good scene. But that's what I think is happening in that scene. That Mr. Negative's taking his body. And see, here you see going after some ninjas too. This is like the Wolverine pose, though. That's not supposed to be him. They took that from the comic, but that's a Wolverine cover.
Ooh, nice. That's a screensaver for your ass.
Because only Wolverine jumps into a fight with his claws out. He's jumping into it with no weapons, no shielding.
Well, Spider-Man's weapon and his best shielding is what?
Webbing.
His spider sense.
Listen.
His spider sense. The webbing is the offensive weapon, right? For range, mid-range, long range is webbing, and him moving around a little bit. His best defensive weapon that he has is his spider sense.
And sarcasm.
What you saw earlier when he was holding his head and shit like that is him finally getting his spider senses. Because mind you, up until this point, he hasn't had them. Marvel Spider-Man hasn't had his spider sense this whole time. He just started.
The only time I seen him use it was like the one bus scene on Endgame. That was the closest.
You saw his hair stick up, but he didn't have any awareness really.
Yeah.
He just felt like something, he didn't know what it was. In this trailer, you see him actually getting like crippled with that shit. Like, what the fuck? Holding his head. It's the spider sense is kicking in because everything has mutated and he's getting turned up. He's getting turned up.
Oh,
Okay,
he's turned. He puberty dropped. His nuts dropped.
I'm calling him superior since they had that shit in there. Since they're trying to be funny, playing in my fucking face. I'm just calling him superior Spider because they can't call him the Amazing Spider-Man because they already established that in the last movie, right?
Yep.
Who was the Amazing Spider-Man? Andrew Garfield, right? No, you're amazing. He's the Amazing Spider-Man. Well, who's Tobey Maguire? Is he spectacular? Or is he just Spider-Man? Tom's gonna need a name. Who is he? I think he's gonna be the superior Spider-Man. And they put that right in that damn last clip I was showing you when they were breaking down his abilities and shit, that everything is superior now. Okay, you're the superior Spider-Man. Whatever. And he getting taken over. Seen it in the trailer.
Look, you heard it here first, YouTube. We said that we put those clues together. So if anybody's saying that shit, is after the fact.
You know, I'm just Spider-Man with just a hint of white privilege.
Well, it's not the Spider-Man. It's not the superior Spider-Man where Dr. Octopus got into his body, but it is a superior Spider-Man where, in the cinematic version, maybe Mr. Negative got into his body. Start showing him how strong he actually could be. Because at base, outside of Dr. Octopus seeing what it's like to actually be a hero, at base, that's all it was. It was taking Peter from where he was sitting as a kid most of the time to putting him in an adult seat again. He runs a company. He has a business. He got his doctorate. He has his PhD. He is respected in science like he should be. Got him out of that kid shit. That's all Dr. Octopus did for that line of Peter Parker. He just got him out of the kid seat and put him, you a grown-ass man, let's do this shit. Yeah, you like a cheaper version of Tony Stark. Yeah, whatever. Call me whatever the fuck you want to. You won't call me broke anymore.
And that was what made that story so epic. It actually moved the goddamn character forward.
Moved him forward. That's what made it fun for me. I love that Superior Spider-Man run. I have it. Why? Because that shit was good. And it was fun seeing Otto doing that and understanding the first day out in Peter's body, understanding when he damn near killed the Black Cat and Vulture. Like, God damn, this kid had this much power in him. Why wasn't he using it? Dr. Octopus was going bad on people because he didn't know the strength of Spider-Man. Like, holy shit. Bro, you should have been winning all the time. You took them ass beating for nothing.
It reminds me of that scene when he was facing Captain America in Civil War.
Uh-huh.
And he was like, yeah, I would against Captain America. Tony had to give him the reality. Cap wanted to hurt you to put you down in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh.
You ain't got like
you ain't got them skills.
You don't have them.
He's like, yeah.
Was it really a fight or you just surviving? Because, Captain America's 2 people.
That's 2 people. When he said I could do this all day, he meant putting foot in your ass.
Right. That was Captain America. That wasn't, Mr. Major Victory. Okay. No.
Yeah. That wasn't. You didn't fight the motherfucker who was capping off with a 45.
Yeah, exactly.
1911.
Fighting the Nazis.
Highland Commandos cap.
Yeah, hand to hand. No.
There's some and I don't think there's too many people in the cinematic universe who want to go hand to hand with Cap. He will embarrass you.
Soldier Boy, but he's not in the cinematic universe. But I'd pay to see that.
I would pay it. I was going to do a cosplay of Soldier Boy.
Yeah,
and I would have had the boombox playing up Soldier Boy all in it. Too bad. And the sad part, I smoked cigars, so it would have fit the character.
So you're saying apparently Toby is in this movie. He should be. I like Tom Holland. I like Tom Holland as Spider-Man in the MCU. I do. But they still need to bring something in to sell the movie on it because they're not, and it's not me saying it, it's just seeing what they've done in the movies. They're not completely sold on him being able to push the movie on his own.
Yeah.
So you got Jerm Bernthal in it. You got what's his name? Cox coming. Charlie Cox.
Charlie Cox.
Right. Mark you got him. Mark Ruffalo was in it. Like they give a fuck nowadays. He getting on my goddamn nerves, and I actually like him as an actor, but his politics is fucking killing it for me, dude. Like that drunk
He's
bitch in
he's
a pretty
super
blue
liberal.
yeah, in the pretty blue outfit. You keep talking is ruining it for me. You ruining the fantasy, man. Just shut the fuck up. I don't care. So
Go Hulk out somewhere.
yeah, you need to get your balls back as a Hulk first. So,
Exactly.
just
And
saying.
that ain't no goddamn Scar either.
No,
Please
I don't know
don't.
what that is. But at that point, if Toby is in it, I'm not surprised because Toby being in it gives Spider-Man a mentor because Tony is dead. So if you have Tobey Maguire in it, it gives him the same thing he would be to a Miles Morales, a mentor. And I've got to this later. I like Spider-Man having a mentor at some point because I want Peter to grow up. I need Peter to grow up at some point. I've been living with this motherfucker my whole life. He can't be a teenager forever.
Exactly.
He should grow up a little bit. And the best stories I enjoyed with Peter Parker was when he had Mary Jane. He was a grown man. They had an apartment together. They was thinking about having babies and shit. And then all of a sudden they reverted this motherfucker back to, it's just a college kid. No, we've already done this. I need Peter to grow up. I need him to be that alpha spider.
It's something about Marvel. It's something about Marvel constantly wanting him to be a bum. If he's not a teenager, he's got to be a loser or a bum.
And they recently reiterated that they not putting him back together with Mary Jane. They just
not that MJ. Not that MJ. No.
Because right now she's Venom apparently.
Yeah, and she just broke up with her boyfriend.
Yeah, she has a Venom symbiote in the comic books.
And she just broke up with her boyfriend, Paul.
Yeah. The beta male Paul.
Yeah, whatever. They just did that to elevate MJ because you can't have her going away. Because after the Superior Spider-Man thing, and after the Brand New Day shit, Dr. Octopus wasn't fucking with Mary Jane. He was on Anna Maria, little dwarf genius. He wasn't thinking about Mary Jane. Mary Jane was
shout out to Dead Set Dark Anime.
Yeah, he got him a midget. Got him a little girl. A smart little girl. not a little girl in R. Kelly ages. Little in stature, not age. Little in stature, not age.
License and registration, pal.
Right. So they've been constantly doing the same thing that they did with Joker and Harley Quinn, moving these characters, these fan favorite female characters that are favorites because they were connected with somebody, away from that person to be their own fucking thing, to try to make them float on their own. And Mary Jane had spider power. She's not had spider power. She had a costume. She had the Iron Spider costume. She didn't have an Iron Spider costume. Now she got the Venom symbiote. Look, Mary Jane is popular from being with Spider-Man. Plain and simple. I don't think she's that much interesting outside of that. But that's how I like her.
Face it, Tiger. You didn't hit the jackpot.
His hot modeling chick. That's how I like her. So the fun size woman will like it. Exactly. She was fun sized.
Fun size.
A Halloween snack pack.
We call it.
If she got a big butt, you call it juicy juice.
Juicy juice. Quarter water. A little quarter water. Okay, it's 1:11. So let me get through this next one because 2:00 I gotta get out of here. So
I'm about to dip myself to the harbor, go smoke some, drink something, eat something. Not in that order. So just had to fuck with you a little bit, brightness. Always support. Always good shit. Oh yes, I'm so dark that when I smile, my teeth glitter.
Shit, smile so. Y'all got to do something about updating your AI picture so I can actually see the pictures on this little screen.
Oh yeah.
Put a lighter background or some shit. Like, goddamn, what? Y'all killing me.
I don't know how to do that because I'll probably make it brighter. But it's pretty. You've seen this one before, haven't you? Yeah,
I've seen that one before. It looked like the Conan shit. I sent you that. No, I was going to send you that picture I saw on Instagram, that video, that dude that was pretending like he was Conan for a minute. And then I saw you had already liked the shit. And I said, oh, well, I don't need to send it to him. I sent it to Black Bane and said he hadn't seen it.
Like prom.
The dude is in the gym and the chick is down there stretching in front of him. And she's stretched out prone and she's on her knees and bowing and stuff like that. And he went and jumped in the seat in front of her and held up the barbell.
Like, ooh.
Yeah. That was funny as shit. He was Conan for a minute.
Oh man, I got these 2D figures, man. I got the negative Eternia Spider-Man and the black and red Mongra. And I'm like, wait a minute, they match. Oh shit. Look at shit. I'm sorry. My friends always say, you still collect figures? Do you still breathe oxygen, nigga?
Do you still breathe oxygen? Did you stop? Well, okay. Well, certain things are not going to stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Oh, let me get out of here.
Peace. Otto said he likes pasta puttanesca. Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
He did. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, let me get through this next trailer real quick. Who's texting me right now? No, I haven't eaten yet. Obviously, I'm on a stream. I'm not eating. Okay, so I'm going to bring up this next one and try to get through this one a little bit quicker, just because I'm up against the time crunch now. I'm still trying to get the geek shit in. So you see this symbol, and I know Warner Brothers love copywriting people. I'm turning off the sound right now, and I will pause this motherfucker every 15 seconds if I can remember to do so. I'm also liking the video. I should follow suit, not with that video, but with this one. This is the first time I'm seeing this trailer. Now, with Spider-Man trailer, I had already saw it before. I'm just watching it again on a bigger screen so I can see stuff clearer. I gave you my thoughts on what I thought was happening in that movie. Mind you, I'm not listening to any spoilers. I know about the teaser trailer. I know about him filming in the streets. And now I'm seeing this trailer. I'm still not watching anything else on Spider-Man Brand New Day. I understand the story of Brand New Day. I understand now from seeing the trailer that they pulling in some Superior Spider-Man shit. We'll see how it develops when the movie comes out. I'm not going to waste a whole bunch of time speculating on a movie that has not came out and I have not seen. Doesn't make any sense. It's ruining the experience for you. It's ruining the experience for me. I want to go in and watch the movie and enjoy it like I did with Project Hail Mary. I didn't know shit about it. I went in, was kind of blown away, really enjoyed the movie. Now I can read the book and enjoy it a second time. I'm done. All right. So this is Dune Part 3, Dune Messiah, as some of us call it. I'm looking forward to seeing this Dune Part 3. I love what Denis Villeneuve has been doing. This has been the most accurate Dune that you've ever seen on the live action screen. The most accurate. Next to the sci-fi movie, this is the most accurate shit. And this part, the later part of the Dune series, that only the sci-fi television movies went into, is what you're getting on the big screen now. I'm really interested to see this. So outside of my qualms that me and Dad said, some other people now have voiced their opinion on how not liking how Chani has gone from the book, that her character is a bit away from how the book Chani is. I did post, I think I put it in my comment section or my community section, Denis Villeneuve explaining himself why he made the changes. I get it. I get why he made the changes. It's something that Frank Herbert said, according to him. But okay, fine, whatever. Moving forward, I just want to see where this shit goes because there's a lot more stuff in this Dune universe with Paul and his kids that I'm interested to see live action that has never been seen on a big screen. And Denis Villeneuve is probably the guy to do it because he has the visual scope to make it look fucking awesome. I just want to see it. So I'm not going to get ground down the minutia of how much I dislike Zendaya or whatever the fuck. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about these goddamn characters and the story I want to see presented that I know comes after this point of Paul taking practice.
Is your story going to remain true to the original? Is the question that people should be asking.
And he's been doing a good job of staying true to the books. He's a student of the books. He's a fan of the books. So he's been doing a good job of staying true to the book so far. He made some tweaks in some spots with characters' motivations and shit like that haven't really been big, didn't really ruin anything too much. Even the stuff with Chani, like I said after I watched part 2 of my review, it could turn back around. You know, Paul can go get us like, bitch, stop being acting stupid and let's get back on game and get her back on board and it'd be good. But that last part of the ending of 2 was like, isn't this bitch gonna ride off on a worm into the sand because she mad? He don't love this bitch. Look, Urline ain't about to get nothing. She about to be rubbing it out with sand for a while. She not getting no Paul. And that's messed up because it's Florence Pugh, dude. I'd be fucking the hell out of her.
Like I saw that. That's what that was in that trailer. Because I saw the trailer and I had to break. Okay, I recognize his faces. Who are all these? Who is she playing? I was like, oh, you gonna turn that down?
Okay, I realize. Okay, yeah. PewDiePie, y'all know I like Florence Pugh. Florence Pugh is cute as hell to me. She is. That's what I call her, my PewDiePie. So
with the accent too, by the way.
With the accent, with the fake Russian accent, you know, it works for some people. I know that's not her real Russian accent, but she can use that or her actual accent, and I'm fine.
No, the British. I want the British accent. You keep the Russian one. I want my tea and crumpets, man.
Tea and crumpets. Fish and chips. I need my fish and chips. And she can cook too.
Matter of fact, ain't it tea time right now in London?
Okay, so all that being said, I'm really interested to watch this movie. This will be the movie I'm showing up for. Marvel, don't be fucking stupid. Do not drop Doomsday on the same day as this, you motherfuckers. I'm not going to Doomsday first before I see Doom Part 3. I'm telling you that now. I'm a Marvel fan. I will see your movie. You drop that shit on the same day as Doom, you lost me. You lost me. Don't play that. Don't play. Stop it. Stop fucking around.
Arson, they gonna do it. Come on.
Shut up, B. Stop telling them that shit. I'm telling them not to. I've seen no trailers for Doom Part 3 until this moment right now when I'm about to watch it. And I'm already locked in to go see that damn movie from the last 2. I'm not locked in for Avengers Doomsday, and I've watched no trailers, and I don't want to see them. I will see your movie, but don't drop it on the same day as Doom Part 3. I'm fucking telling you. I'm saying it for a friend, okay? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't get your feelings hurt. Don't make people choose. Don't make people choose. If you want to do the fan base solid, if you want to do the fan base a solid, just drop the week before. Just drop the week before. It ain't gonna cost you shit. Just drop the week before Doom. Don't drop on that same day, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm begging you. Don't do it. Don't do it. I want y'all to succeed. I want Marvel to get back on top of the mountain of making geek movies. I really do. Don't make that stupid move, Kevin. Please don't. Please.
Well, wait a minute. Iger is gone, so they should be able to make these damn decisions now.
No, because the board is still there. It's the same dumb people he put in there anyway. Like, Iger left before. Did shit go better? No. Look, if the person that's incompetent puts a bunch of incompetent people in charge underneath them, what difference does it make if they leave for a week, a month, a year? It's just going to be just as incompetent.
Oh, just like what I was saying about Kathleen Kennedy. You need to fire everybody else below her, too.
I said that shit. Yes. I don't give a fuck about her leaving. The people that she had in the writing room, they still there? The people that she hired still there? And what the fuck difference does it make? Kathleen Kennedy is just a moving target for people who want to say why Lucasfilms suck. They don't know all the people underneath her. Because best believe, motherfucker standing next to Dave is a Kathleen Kennedy appointee. Do you think anything different is going to happen? No. He's working the books, and Dave get to be out there and be the creative dummy. He still ain't in charge of shit. I'm creative control. Shut up, Dave. You can't even sign a check, nigga. You ain't in control of shit. In my household, the person who signs the checks is the one in charge. Sorry. So just pointing that stuff. Mommy, can we get this? No, Dave. Now go back to your room and play with your cowboy hat.
Girl, Soka Tana toys.
Yeah, Soka figures. Lead the running of the business part to us. All right, so let me watch this trailer right now before we keep talking on that shit. So this is Doom Part 3. I'll stop it at some point. I want to hear the sound. I'm gonna have to listen to this shit after y'all get off of here too. Yeah, because I want to hear the sound. I want to hear the music. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch it twice. All right, here we go with this shit. Don't ruin it for me, Beast. A lot of water, bro. Well, that doesn't look like stock footage. See, she's looking more grown up. Why is this motherfucker hang gliding? Oh, they're talking about the baby. Yep. Now, y'all should have read these books already. You really should have. Their first child don't survive. Your first child don't survive. And that's why the one that does survive is Leto the second and not Leto the first. Right? They don't get surviving children until they get the twins. So the first child that they do have is a loss, and that affects Paul. It affects Chani. There's reasons why that happens. Read the book, watch the movie to find out. I'm not going to tell you here because that's spoiling the shit. But understand they go through some shit. It's not all, smiles and rainbows after they take Arrakis. There's some serious political and personal shit that Paul, Chani, the Fremen go through after they take Arrakis. That's only that was only the first part. There's a lot of steps along this road. Mm-hmm. And that is your. Now, this is the part I'm curious about. Alia and Anya Taylor-Joy playing Alia. Now, it's not going to take a stretch for me to think Anya Taylor-Joy is crazy because she can look crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But Alia should have been younger. They're bringing her into the story a little late. This is a change that was made. She should have been in the story a lot earlier. As soon as Jessica became the Reverend Mother of the Fremen, Alia should have been born. So she's coming along kind of late. How they mitigate that, how they work that into the story, how it fits in their story that they're telling. Okay, well, I'll see. But I would have liked Alia there a lot sooner. But the stuff that happens with Alia, with the abomination and stuff that happens with her later, it's important that she's older. And it's important that you believe that the actress can convey that mania, that crazy. I believe Anya Taylor-Joy can do it because she looks crazy most of the time anyway. At least skinny Anya Taylor-Joy. Warfare Bring on the jihad. Sorry, I'm American. I'm not supposed to say that. Here we go. PewDiePie.
Uh-oh.
Looking like Sharon Stone.
Glitter bat.
Yeah. Who the fuck is Robert Pattinson in this? Looking like fucking Redgar Howard.
Look, I will say it is young talent in this damn movie that they coming out with. A whole lot of young stars.
It should be another good flying scene. Dude, these look like the 47 Ronin out there. What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Sampan hats. Okay, they're on a different planet. They're not. Who was these folks? Father never started a war. That's why father got killed, though. Sorry. Oh, Anya gonna be out there getting it in, huh? You better do better than that Furiosa performance that I saw, because I didn't like that shit. I get back. Yes, Dead Set, you did get back in time for Dune. I got about 30 more minutes of this shit, so there should be a link in there for you. For you had to be here on this part. I'll be checking out and checking back in with me. Anya Taylor-Joy has some big eyes anyway, so big blue eyes on her will look kind of cool. I just want her to be. I want Alia of the Blades. That's what I want. I want Alia of the Blade, man, because Alia is a beast. And I'm saying that, mind you, that I don't hate women. I like strong women characters, and Alia is a strong character. And she is nothing to be fucking with. Think Jean Grey, but she can fight.
We needed to bring some of that magic from the New Mutants over into that she was fighting when you was fighting the Demon Bear.
Yeah, about the stupid accent. I'm seeing scenes that I like. This is the other thing. You knew he was coming back. If you read the book, you knew he was coming back. But Jason Momoa back as the Gola Duncan, Idaho. I gotta see that. I was waiting for Jason Momoa to come back in this shit because I liked his Duncan. His Duncan was fun, but he was a badass and he did get killed in the first movie. So I was like, shit. And this was Paul's favorite trainer in a sense, his friend. So them bringing him back. I know most people who ain't read the books saw the shit like, I thought he died. How is Jason Momoa back?
Read the damn source material.
Oh yeah. Blame the Tleilaxu.
Yeah, blame the Tleilaxu. They don't know about that yet. What I was gonna say is he's not Lobo. It's not because he's Lobo. He didn't regenerate, bitch. There's other reasons, more sinister reasons.
Yeah, Duncan Idaho lasts all the way to the end as a Gola.
Yes. Duncan is there. He be there. There's the fight. Him and
That's
Paul.
good.
PewDiePie. What the? Okay, that is Robert. He was giving me that look. He was looking like Paul Bettany for a minute.
You know what? I'm glad I'm not the only one that noticed that shit.
Paul Bettany right there. I was like, what is this, Legion? Holy shit. But no, that Robert Pattinson, boy, like I said, I didn't mind him in the Twilight movies. I was skeptical on his Batman. I ended up liking his Batman. I did. I liked his Batman. Year one Batman, it was fine. But Robert Pattinson as an actor, I like. He throws some roles. And apparently at this point, he immersed in this role. I'm not even hardly recognizing him. I'm thinking of somebody else every time I see his ass. Like, no, but it's Robert Pattinson.
Well, I mean, I don't get
which one he is. Like,
I never given him a hard time for the Twilight.
Bond is dead. Who the fuck is? I'm forgetting something. I gotta go back and read some shit now. Johnny fighting, which is not to be surprised. Don't be shocked because you see Zendaya trying to be a badass, because Chani is a badass. She
Yes,
just
she
is.
is.
She just is. So don't be mad because it's Zendaya up there looking tough. It's not a girl boss moment for her. No, Chani is a badass.
Yes, all the Fremen women are badasses.
All the Fremen, down to the kids, motherfucker.
Yep.
Everybody will fuck you up, right? So the Fremen are badasses, male or female. It don't matter, man. You get the same work with the same Chris knife. Okay.
Yep. Because even the Harkonnens were saying, even their children fight.
Even their children fighting to the children.
Well, they've had how many conflicts that they've had to fight and people trying to take over the planet and get the damn spice?
Thousands of years.
Yeah, thousands of years.
So,
this is battle hardened, bro. They don't come no battle hardened. Even a Sardaukar have problems.
yeah, so it's like you should expect that, at least that component from her character if you're watching the movie. Like they're war hardened race.
Yeah, so I don't want to hear none of that girl ball shit when this movie comes out and you see Chani kicking somebody's ass. It's not going to be no girl ball shit. That's not what it is. This is the character, how it was written.
Yeah, no, but you know where my disdain lies.
Yeah, the sand bitch.
Yeah, the sand bitch. And you know what? Somebody else made a comment. Well, she made a video. I think I sent you a link to it.
Yeah, you said it. I watched it.
Yeah. I was like, man, this bitch going off my shit almost word for word, but I was like, I'm cool with it.
She fucking riffed off that conversation we had on this stream when me and you were having a conversation. She riffed off that same stream and she repeated it 4 times. Because what people do is when they copy shit, they try to repeat it a lot to make it sound like it's fucking them. It's not hers. She did a 20-minute video. She repeated the same thing 5 times.
Yep, why? She sure did.
Mm-hmm. Why? Because that's just what you got. You're just trying to make it yours. I sent you some other ones because since this trailer has come out, a lot of other people have been jumping up. Yeah, I'm tired of Shawnee. This wasn't really in the book. And I'm sitting there thinking, where the fuck was y'all a couple of years ago when the second movie came out?
Yep.
You didn't have shit to say about that.
Hell,
there were no videos about how fucked up Shawnee was. None of y'all had that shit to say. But we talked about it. We talked about it a few times.
Yes,
and then the other videos I'm seeing now, these white folks jumping out there, they just repeating them videos.
Mm-hmm.
So I sent you two. Dude is doing that. Dude is doing it. Like, oh, nigga, I heard that before. That sounded better coming out of my mouth to me. But whatever. Whatever. As long as you got it, I guess. That's the main point. As long as you understand.
Yeah, that's all I care about. As long as they got it, I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't need,
What are you saying, Beast?
Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, when I was, because I'm noticing that I saw some of them same videos too, and I said, didn't Dead Set been ripping on these fucking movies since? He's been ripping on it since too, because every time we bring up Zendaya, he's saying the same shit.
Dead Set was the first and only person I heard ripping Chani, not Zendaya, Chani. Understand there's a difference. Most of the Caucasian geeks rip on that shit because they pissed off at Zendaya. They don't like Zendaya.
Mm-hmm.
Dead Set made a video talking about Chani.
Yep.
And not liking the depiction of Chani. We did a stream. Me and him talked about it on this stream about that shit after he did that video. Mm-hmm. About why he didn't like Chani and why I wasn't feeling it either. There was no videos out there about that shit. Nobody. Quinn didn't even mention that shit.
Yeah, so, I was getting attacked in my comment section for it.
He was getting attacked for it. That means people were watching it and people had an issue with what the fuck you were saying, so much so that they type it in the comment section about that shit. Okay, it's been, 2 years now?
Yep.
Now this shit is cropping up out of nowhere because they put out a trailer. Oh, yeah, and Chani wasn't right and whatever. So, okay, maybe they did read it within 2 years. Maybe they did read the book. Maybe. Chances are they don't because their attention span ain't that damn long. But they do have enough attention to watch a video on repeat.
Mm-hmm.
And copy down the notes and then go back and sit in front of a camera and say this shit like it's came out of them. That was Dead Set. All day. He was the only one out there saying that shit and he got attacked for it too. And Zesty Sand Bitch should have been the title of the video. Yeah, we talked about it. No, Shawnee was down. The video I sent you, the white boy, he says the exact same words I did. Shawnee
I got
was
them
down.
popped up right now. I'm gonna watch them as soon as you end this stream. I'm gonna watch all 3 of them.
Yeah. That motherfucker, Shawnee was down. She's the first person that was killing a motherfucker who wanted to challenge Paul. First person.
Yep.
Not the Fadikin. Shawnee. No, you don't know. They were not worthy. Like, what? That's the kind of bitch you want. I wanted Shawnee. She down, bro. She down as fuck. You know what he never had to do? Never had to offer a ring.
Nope.
She was down. But this modern version of Shawnee is bucking against that religion and people taking over her culture and shit, which is understandable in some ways. But look, he was fucking a dude. That's the dude. You need to understand his role now. And that's what I said. They can turn this shit around. She can go off and have a tantrum for, a couple minutes in the movie, but I only want about 20 minutes of that shit. Like get back on code, bitch.
Yes. Because the God Emperor must be born, damn it.
The God Emperor must be born.
Yep.
The golden path is waiting. Let's get on it. Let's get on that shit. Because as much as I want to see this whole Messiah part, I really want a movie with Leto II. I really want the God Emperor shit. That's what I really want. I really want some of that shit. That shit will be awesome. All right, let's see. Somebody get blown up. Paul ascending the steps again. Thank you, Paul. Damn. Yeah, that is the jihad.
That's the jihad.
Yeah, that is more people than they thought was on Arrakis, nigga. Freeman came out the woodwork like roaches, nigga. They gonna spread over the galaxy. Like,
that's where Paul grows chicken shit too.
See him? Kind of in love with that shit. Yeah, kind of sick of it though too. Telling you, this is a pivotal part of the story for Paul. And Paul's story, like I told somebody before, who did I tell that before? No, we talked about it on here before. Paul is not actually the Kwisatz Haderach. It's not him. And I'm spoiling it by saying it's Leto II. It's not Paul. Paul has to get to that point of realizing that. He was the turn, but he wasn't it. It's not for you. It's for the generation behind you. That's a good picture too. Y'all see, I got my knife up in the background.
Yes, sir.
And that's the Chris knife from this movie. I don't have the ones from the other movies yet. Don't race to get them, Dr. T. They don't have blades on. Don't race to get them. Let me get it first, man. Let me get it first. I got to slow you down.
But to your point, Artisan, it was foreshadowed that Paul wasn't going to be the Kwisatz Haderach in the first book because Count Fenring did that. He was the first one. It was like he didn't quite make it because a unit couldn't do it.
Yeah, failed Kwisatz Haderach.
Failed. Only one who could beat Paul.
Yep. And is that who Robert Pattinson is supposed to be? No,
Fenring, he sort of left the story after the first one.
Yeah.
I don't know who Robert Pattinson's.
I'm trying to figure out what character is he playing, dude.
I'm gonna do a quick Google search and see what cast in the cast.
Now, see, this is not bothering me about seeing Shawnee standing out there ready for the phone. Nigga. This is not bothering me, even though it's Zendaya. It's not bothering me. I don't have nothing against Zendaya, right? She remind me of my daughter sometimes, right?
Yeah,
but
she looks the part.
Ready to get it in. Yes, that's Shawnee.
Yeah,
that looks like a hot ball. That's actually kind of cool.
I dig that too because
without the muted. I want to hear the sounds and the music. Charlotte Rampling, Robert Pattinson, Anya Taylor-Joy, Isaac D. Bancol. Who the fuck is he?
It's Bancole.
Bancole. Yeah, you getting over. Javier Bardem, yes. 12/18. See this date, Marvel? Stay the fuck away from it. Stay the hell away from that day.
Oh
That
yes.
is
They gonna
D-Day.
do
Do
it.
not show up on that day. Bad things are going to
Artisan.
happen to you. You show up on that day.
There's no point, Artisan.
Not
They're gonna
show
do.
up on that day,
They want to kill their franchise, sir. They gonna let them kill us.
bro.
Kill it. Let
I
them
want
jump.
you to live. I'm telling Debo to stall you out. Don't show up on that day. Show up on that day.
I
Please
am
don't.
hoping. I am praying
love
for this
God.
movie. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Dad.
I am praying for this movie to do well because I want what comes after it.
Yes.
I
Yes.
want this movie to be like epic, and I was like, people can't wait. I want
Yes.
this to be some end game type of shit. Y'all better
So do
bring
I.
it.
So do
Yeah.
I was happy. Like I said, I was happy with seeing part 2. But
Mhm.
getting to part 3 is more exciting for me because this is the part that has never been seen on a big screen. This is the part that's never been seen on a big screen. I want to see this part, but more so for what it leads into to the later shit. I really want to see Leto II on the screen being the God Emperor. Now, Denny is saying he might not even do these other movies. Well, get Christopher, nigga. I don't know.
I'll take
I need somebody with some vision, and I need somebody to stick to the material. Do not get in there and start editorializing, writing room in this shit with modern sensibilities. Fuck them. You got enough other movies to do that shit with. Stick to the material, and you'll be golden, man. You will be golden.
Well, you don't want no characters with no pronouns.
No. Because number one, you sort of get that with the fish speakers anyway, and you get that with the Tleilaxu because they're sort of like don't have genders. I mean,
they don't give a fuck about that shit. The navigators don't really give a fuck about the genders.
No.
It don't matter. The only genders that they care about in that shit is the Bene Gesserits and the fucking Harkonnens and shit.
Yep.
Everything else is fine. Like, no.
Yep.
Let's keep to the material. Just keep to the material and keep it grand and epic in scale and scope. That's it.
Yeah,
keep
this looks awesome.
Keep my fight scenes good. That's all I need.
You don't have to tamper with it.
In the music.
Especially for the women. You do not have to tamper with it because you got badass Fremen women. You got badass Bene Gesserit. You got badass fish speakers. You got badass Arnott martyrs. You got badass women across this universe.
All over it. All over. Oh, and guess what? It was created by a man. So, take that for what you will.
A Mason on top of that.
Yeah, no shit. So take that for what you will. It ain't about hating women, motherfucker. Mm-hmm. But like we were saying earlier about enjoying women with skill, Fremen women is skilled.
Yep.
Bene Gesserit women are skilled. A lot of these other women are skilled. There's a difference. Mm-hmm. There is a difference between being skilled and having to be taken care of. And
we're not talking about individually skilled either. They are culturally skilled with institutions backing up everything that they can do. Education, combat, the whole 9 yards. I'm sorry about that.
No, it's not you. It's a text message that's throwing me some confused signals and fucking up my energy. I'm not getting what's happening. I can't decipher that shit while I'm actually doing a stream.
You need some Sunni meditation.
Yeah. But no, I want everything that happens after this movie. I want this movie, but I really want the stuff that happens after this movie. And I feel like I can get it, and I might live long enough to see it. So I want that shit now. I'm willing to wait a couple years, but I need it to be there, and I need it to be done well. And like I said, Denny has not let me down so far in 2 movies. He has not let me down. I've been happy with both of the movies that I've seen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, aside from that shit with Chani in the last one, that was the only real hiccup I had with the shit. Everything else was working for me. Yep. So keep on that path. It's been a success. Cool. Give me the 3rd movie. I'll be happy. Get them back to where they're supposed to be. Cool. Get Chani on code. Get Orlan on code. We good. Get this jihad popping. We good. Let's get to it. Get these kids out there. Get Alia out there. prove how much badass she is and how fucking nuts she start to go. Good. Get to the next movie. Give me 4.
Yeah, I want to see that abomination scene with Aaliyah and the Baron. Oh my
Yes.
gosh,
Yes.
that's a psychological mind fuck like nothing else.
Yes. And that's the part I don't want to spoil, but I do want to see some of that shit. That's why I think Anya Taylor-Joy might be good for this role because she looks crazy anyway most of the time.
Yes, and she's
Right.
sexy, hot, and all that
And
other
she,
shit.
it's all that mixed up with her, right? That's why I
Mhm.
was differentiating between skinny Anya Taylor-Joy and younger, thicker Anya Taylor-Joy. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. I don't
Skinnier
know
one
that.
looks crazy. But her being in this movie, she's going to have to fight. I'm hoping it's better than Furiosa. But I'm looking for that from Alia because that's who Alia is. Like I'm saying, I want to see Alia of the Blades, man. I want to see that bitch. I want to see her. I think Anya Taylor-Joy can pull it off because I would believe she was fucking crazy. I would. Like I said, a Jean Grey who could fucking fight. Like Psylocke. Like, let me have it. Let me have it. I'm down to see it. I'm willing to let her do it. Fuck it. Because trust me, Florence Pugh is in this shit. Orlana ain't gonna be doing nothing but sitting in the background, man.
Yep.
Write manuscripts.
Yeah, because Irulan don't come online until Children of Doom when she's, the caretaker for the 2 kids.
And that's the only job she get.
Yep.
Yeah, she's Paul's wife, but she don't get no dick, man. She on, like I said, she about to be rubbing herself out with Sam. She on Sand Cooch forever.
Yep.
Forever. They don't even talk nice to that bitch. Like, bro, that you talk about a loveless marriage. There is no love. This is political. Like, so Shawnee need to get her ass on code quick. Like, you don't understand what the hell this is. You've been living on this dusty planet for too long, man. I got politics I got to see too. So trust. She gonna be in it, but she just gonna be there. She's just there to do a job. Plain and simple.
She does interact with Jessica quite a few times, though.
Yes,
because
she does.
Jessica comes back with Gally, and they just killing Fremen.
Yeah,
right there in the square. They was like, "What?"
But that's because Orlan got some of that Bene Gesserit training. That's why.
Yeah, she did. Yeah,
that's why they can have that conversation with each other like that. Otherwise, I think fucking what's her name would have killed her. I think the mom would have killed her.
Oh, Jessica.
Jessica would have killed her. I think if she wasn't part of that Bene Gesserit shit, had some of that training, I think she would have killed that bitch.
Oh yeah, Irulan. She was low key afraid of Jessica because Jessica got a lot of power.
Yes. I think most of them people was low key afraid of Jessica. Straight up, even them Harkonnens. They knew what who Jessica was. Yeah, not to be trifled with, man. Don't be fucking with her.
Yeah,
Piter the Reverend Mother too. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. She became a Reverend Mother. Nah, nigga.
No.
Nah, we good. We good.
But if people want to understand why Piter de Vries wanted Jessica so bad in the first movie that he was willing to do anything for it. I mean, the movie didn't show the psychology of the desire that Jessica put in men and why she was so wanted by so many men. But part of that jealousy was because the Atreides had her. And even the other Reverend Mothers were jealous of her because she was kind of defiant. She's like, you wanted me to have a daughter. I had a son.
Yeah, fuck you.
You fucked us all over.
Yeah, what the hell? Bitch, you know what we've been planning for generations? Yeah, but he wanted a son.
That's the ultimate flex.
Yeah, what the and what was she? She was the Reverend Mother's prize student.
That's
Reverend Highness Mohin, that was her prize student, boy. She said, no, Reverend Mother, I gave him what he wanted. Oh, bitch. You done broke the code. We'd kill you if we could. Kill you if we could.
Yeah, that's shitting on your girl boss talk right there.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. She found a dick that worked and she wanted to keep it. I want to keep him happy. He wanted a son, so I gave him a son. This bitch thinks she's trying to get the Kwisatz Haderach out there.
In modern terms, they be calling her a pick-me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Big time pick-me.
She became the most powerful female in the Fremen army. Beat the Emperor.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
those are my
That
kids got the godhood. What the fuck you talking about? Your
Yeah,
kids ain't
exactly.
mine.
Hmm. Speaking of, women empowerment, yeah. Jessica came up. Nigga. You want not fucking with Lady Jessica. I'm just saying.
No.
And this is a beloved woman in literature. If you read fucking books,
Mm.
written by a man. If he hated women, why is Jessica so good? Why we get jazzed about Ali and Jessica and all the rest of these characters, Chani and all the rest of these characters in there?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I've said it once. I'll say it again. I think men write the best female characters.
Yeah.
Sorry. Now, there are some women who write some good characters because I do love Anyanwu and some of the characters that Octavia Butler made.
Mm-hmm.
But on the whole, most of these characters are shit. Most of y'all characters are shit. But it'll take a guy to give you somebody like a Princess Leia.
Yeah.
A Chani, a Jessica, the Reverend Mother Mohim. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. It's not about no damn hate. There has to be some competence there. There has to be some balance there. And all estrogen and vagina and no, testosterone is not balanced. It's not. But anyway, that's the Dune Part 3 movie. I like what I'm seeing. I'm gonna listen to it again with the volume on outside of YouTube copyrighting me, so I can hear what else is in there. But I was showing up for this movie anyway. They didn't have to show me a trailer for this shit. I was showing up regardless. I already knew the date. It's like, okay, well, this is what I'm doing this day. I might take off work. Might take off work. I'm not taking off work for Doomsday. Fuck that. I might leave early, but I ain't taking off. Dune, I might take off that day. Just
Man,
so I
I'm
can see.
sleeping at the theater. I don't care. I'll be out.
Fresh and refreshed. Get in there chipper. Ready to go in my IMAX seat. Like, yeah, bitch, let's get it.
I might do a double feature that day. if it happens, because
You need to shut. It's gonna take too much energy to tell you to go fuck yourself for that one. Shut up, Beast. I don't need that negativity, man. They're not dropping. They are not dropping on the 18th. Marvel is not dropping Doomsday on the 18th. Don't do it. You can still have Doomsday 2 weeks apart. Don't drop it on the 18th. Stay the fuck away from the 18th. Bad things are going to happen to you. It's going to be dusty. Do not drop on the 18th.
Gonna be sand everywhere.
Man. Atomics.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you.
Don't show up on the 18th. Don't do it. I'm just saying for the fan base. For the love of the fan base, do not show up on the 18th. Nobody's going to think anything lesser of you for dropping Doomsday the week before Doom. Nobody cares. You get a whole week. You get a whole week to ride that shit out. And not even just a weekend. It'll be, early showings like Monday, Tuesday. So you'll get a whole week to ride that shit out. Do that. Don't drop that shit on the same day as Doom. Don't be fucking stupid. Do the fan base a favor, because I told you, if I have to choose, you lost. If I have to choose, you lost.
Marvel done did you that bad so long.
Look, I'm more invested in these stories that I have read that were already good, seeing adapted to live action, that I am invested in this bullshit that you're stringing together in Marvel.
Yeah.
Or a cash grab. Trying to go back to the well again and give me what I already had before. Drop that shit the week before, please. Please. Or the week after. Either way, just stay the fuck away from the 18th. Okay? Stay the fuck away from there. You can go down in flames. I don't want that for you. I don't want it for myself. But look, it's going to happen. If you drop on the 18th, it's going to happen. I'm going to walk my ass right into the same theater walk right past your posters and everything else to take my ass into the Dune movie. You don't want to be fighting over premium screens like that because I'm going to see Dune in IMAX. Best believe. I'll go see Doomsday in IMAX too. Ain't gonna be the same day though, motherfucker. No. No, it won't. Do it for the fan base. Do the fans a solid. Why don't you do me a favor? Since we already know who actually listens to the fans and stuff like that, since Ryan Reynolds has already proved it to tune of damn near $1 billion, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you call up Ryan Reynolds and ask him, does he think it's a smart idea to drop Doomsday, a movie that he's in, mind you, on the same day as Doom comes out? Ask him what he thinks.
I'm sure he would like all his money back.
Yeah, just ask him. Ask him, would it be beneficial for the fan base to drop on that same day? Just ask him. If you're curious. Shit, I might be in the boat to say even Aman Vellani can tell you that shit. Because she's probably the youngest member in the cast. Even she could probably have enough of on the pulse to say, you know what? We probably need to go the week before. Let's not go that day. It's not about fear. It's about common fucking sense. Let's just not go that day. Now, maybe if some of these bigger influencers got some brains, you can put that shit out there to your insider sources to tell them, hey, tell Kev, stay away from the 18th. Okay? Stay away from December 18th. For a friend. I'm telling you, for a friend. Fucking idiots. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Because I don't want to see people reporting on box office totals that weekend and to see your ass blown out like a $2 hoe. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. You're going to lose. It's better for you to have a win on another week than to get here in this week and lose your fucking ass. You ain't riding as hard as Doom is riding right now. Not on that day. Stay away. Stay away. Save yourself. Save yourself. Anyway, y'all got some final thoughts? I have a pool game I need to go get to and a team to go captain and coach and some food I need to find and eat before I'm in here disheveled and
no, we said y'all talked about Doom. I'm good for the rest of the week. I love talking about Doom, so even this little bit is going to keep me going.
Yeah, me too. I enjoy it. I enjoy reading the books. These are some of the books that I can go back to any time of the year after year, and read again, and still get more from it, and just enjoy it that much more.
Yeah.
Seeing somebody like Dennis who gives it that visual scope to it in a live action sense, I appreciate that. I really do. And that's why I said, look, if he didn't want to do the fourth movie, get Christopher Nolan, because he will give you that visual scope. It's not a lot of directors that will give you that shit. Maybe Ryan Coogler. I don't give a fuck. But I don't know if they're going to throw him that kind of money. But beyond that, I like him doing what he's doing. I do have some questions on some changes, but some of those have been answered for me why he made the changes that he made. Just get Chani back to being that down-ass woman for Paul that I loved from the books. That's all you got to do for me. I don't give a shit if it's Zendaya. Just get her back to that. Get her back in line with that, because that's what I want to see. I don't want to see some woman running around spitting on his name and shit like that in front of everybody. That is not the character, bro. It's not. I can understand what the motivation would be, but that ain't the character for me. Get her back in line with her man.
Well, then, on that note, I will close with this. Cheney was supposed to be Sayadina. Thing about it was, what a lot of people that I've talked to, interact with online in the chat, is that they did not know that Cheney was supposed to be the Reverend Mother before Jessica came along. That's one of the reasons why she was down with the religion. So this shit about that protest, none of that shit fits that character.
No, because she was, understand that being a Reverend Mother, you kind of get some of that Bene Gesserit training too.
Yep.
sort of. That's what the Bene Gesserits were doing on Arrakis when they were making the way for the Kwisatz Haderach. That's what they were doing. They were feeding that religion into these people. So she was being trained up in that way.
By the previous Reverend Mother. Exactly.
Totally on board with understanding what this means and all that shit. She wouldn't be bucking against it.
Yep.
She wouldn't necessarily be hating Paul. Now, why that's Denny's view on it from what he said Herbert didn't like about what the story was after he put it out and tried to change that in the later books, which was Messiah.
Yep.
Denny tries to play that up. So you see that division, that there was a little bit of division there. She did have a problem with it for her people. I get that. Chani's all about her people. But I do like the idea of her being down with Paul. She believed in him. What's wrong with that? I don't think anything is. So that's what I want them to get back to.
Yeah, she was that midnight train to Georgia girl. I'd rather live in this world than live without him in mind. That's what she was. Down.
Yeah, I'm willing to let her have her little tiff. Let her have a little shout match, little stomp around in the dunes and shit like that. Fine. All right. Now get your ass back on this worm and come back to the family.
Yeah, and have them damn kids, damn it. We need a god. Yes.
Yeah.
Get to it.
Get to it. You know, you okay, you got it out? Good. Drop your thumper, jump on your worm, and get your ass back to the siege.
Yep.
Let's get this shit cracking.
That's it. So I'm going back to my siege and close that damn sphincter and let it stink in here. And off we go.
Look, even Jesus had to lose his mind for a while. But it's okay. Just get back on your purpose, though. Get back on the roll. It's okay. You can freak out. You can freak out for a moment, but get your senses together and get back on code.
All right,
so,
brothers.
Appreciate you, Dead Set. You got a couple of videos to watch that I sent you, and I did watch that
one. The Instagram one.
Like you said, she repeated herself 5 times. That video was over after the first 5 minutes. I don't know why it was 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know why it was that long.
It was clear to me that she didn't do much reading on the subject.
She didn't have nothing else to add. She only had to add was what she heard somebody else saying to repeat that. She didn't have anything else to add. No original witticism, no original insight, none of that shit. Just keep regurgitating what I heard that sounded like the truth.
But that's the reason why I read from the books in my videos. Just like I do any review, I will read the source material to show them this is where we departed at. This is why it doesn't make sense. Well, I don't want to draw this out, so we're just going to end it there.
Yeah, but you can go back to the book because you actually read the bitch. Right. So that's the difference between that, and you actually own the shit.
Yeah.
Gen X, we all about ownership.
Yep.
Not about I downloaded it or I copied it from somebody. No, you have to have your own shit.
That shit's sitting in my library.
No, my brother, you have to buy your own. Can I borrow? No, never a borrower or a beggar be. No, get your own shit.
All right. See y'all on 12/18.
Hopefully before then, but definitely that day.
Yeah, that's a few months away.
We got a movie date on that day in separate states.
Yes, sir. I'll see it first, though.
Yeah, you'll see it first, unless I get an early show.
You beat me at Project Hail Mary, and I'm probably going to see that tomorrow. So
I just lucked up. In seeing it that day because I went to the movies that day, and they were doing a special screening that day. It's like, oh shit! Well, let me go in here and see this. So I enjoyed it. I'm interested because you've read the material to see what you think of it afterwards. So I'll be looking for your review when you watch it. So
yeah, I'm going to do a video review of that because he is one of my favorite authors. So
yeah, you should. You should. You read the fucking material. Look, I can listen to a bunch of people who never knew the original material, only know Cliff Notes or Wikipedia searches on it. I get nothing out of that, really. Not much, except for how ignorant they are. People who've actually read the material and can actually articulate what they've seen, the differences between the two, that's more interesting to me. It might as well be a fucking TED Talk because I could sit in there and just really soak that up. Might as well. So I'd be interested to see because you like the Arthur, You've read the material. Now you're watching the movie. You'll see, like the dude I was sitting next to, what was missing from the movie right off the bat. Right off the bat. So that's only something that happens when you actually live with this material in your head and not just what you heard about it. It's something completely different. So I'll look forward to hearing that, having that conversation with you.
All right, be on the lookout.
Beasley, you got some final thoughts? Or some indie
final
thoughts?
Final thoughts. Disney, don't be a pussy. Drop that movie on the 18th. show 'em who's Big D in the house. Yeah. It don't matter that you losing billions of dollars. Go ahead and drop the movie if you want to.
I got something for you. Don't listen to me. Do not listen to this motherfucker. Don't do it. Do not. He's trying to get y'all fucked up. Don't listen to me. He's trying to get y'all fucked up. He gonna have y'all in there like this. He gonna have y'all in there just like that dude on the ceiling. Do not listen to Beast, man. He does not care about you. That was the Dark Beast trying to get you fucked up. He want parts.
Yeah, I like to experiment just to see what's going to happen.
Just want to see how you get your asshole ripped from stem to stern. Like, no, don't do that. Don't
going against Doom. You got to be stupid.
Come on, dude. You do not have that good of a movie. Stop it. You can't. You can't. I don't believe it. I'm not sold. I'm not sold. Don't do it. But if you want to fuck around, apparently you'll find out.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't suggest
your only saving grace this year would be Brand New Day, and that's not even really your damn movie. That's Sony's. and then X-Men 97.
Yeah, just take your wins where you can get them, and then stop. Yeah, just take your wins where you can get them, which will be the week before, and then call it a day. Because anything other than that, you're gonna have a problem, man. You're gonna have a real problem, and your investors are gonna be looking at you stupid in the face. Like, what was you thinking? What is going on with my StreamYards now? It's like it stopped. 1 second, Beast. Let me reload this bit. And here we go. Did that move? Okay. Everything's moving again. Okay. I lost some movement on the damn chat and everything. I couldn't move anything around. All right. Thank you, Beast. I'm gonna drop you down and close this son of a gun out.
Alrighty.
Peace. So, late as I was, this is the show for today. Thank you guys for coming through today. This has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday, rain or shine, late or not. And I won't have to do it on call anymore. So I'll always be here. Thank you for Dead Set, Beastly Nerd, Charles Faulkner, Lewis, for coming up, lending your voice. If you're offended by anything that I have said here, you came through, it pissed you off, or you felt it wasn't that interesting, oh well. Everybody with a brain has an opinion. If you have a brain, you have an opinion. I have my opinions. You have yours. Do something today in life that you have been waiting, that you have been putting off to do. Time waits for nobody. If you're shocked by any of the celebrity deaths that have happened over this week, that should prove to you that it's coming for all of us. You need to accomplish some things in the time that you have here. So get it done. No excuses, no complaints. Just get it the fuck done. If it's something you want to do. If it's not, then it should be beyond your worrying about it. But things that you want to do with your life, in your life, that you would feel some benefit or some enrichment out of, fucking do it. Do not wait. You don't have time to wait. Waiting is for people watching life pass them by. It's not for the people who are active, because life is to be lived by the living. Dead people don't care about what living people are doing. They're beyond caring. Living people can't worry about what dead people will think. You have to keep moving forward. Your job is still here to keep living. Just remember those who have passed, pay your respects to them, and keep it fucking pushing for them. That's all you need to do. In that vein, I will see you guys next time. I'm going to my next thing. I'm going to get around my team, play some more pool, share some other experiences, and try to play the best game I can play while I'm there. Thank you guys for coming through. And I will see you next time. Peace.